Alrighty, Twitch chat, YouTube chat. How we doing? How we doing? Sorry about the late start. My computer blew up after Magic Online blue screened me last stream. But hopefully, everything's all Gucci Mang now. So I think it should be. So today we're primarily going to be playing modern ReCQ deck list from Milwaukee. I'm gone. Hold up. I'm back. How we doing, chat? It's a beanie type of day. Let me tell you, my hair was everywhere this morning. Yeah, the last stream ended with a blue screen of death, so yeah. So I got a four different lists from the ReCQ that I wanted to play. It's actually three different lists from the ReCQ and then one from a challenge that got second place, which is Grixis Wizards, that looked really, really cool. So we got Grixis Wizards playing Flame of Anoran, also playing Consuming Corruption to go with a couple copies of Urborg. So pretty interesting list. It's also got the 4 copies of Wan Chi-Tong in here as well, but no Field of Ruin in the mana base, which makes me a very happy camper because I hate Field of Ruin. Then we got our Merfolkies that did pretty well in the ReCQ, went 3-1. It was one short of, I guess 2 short of getting the 5-0. So we're going to play some Merfolkies. Then we got a mono green brood scale list. Brood scale kind of fell off the face of the planet, but it did really, really well in the ReCQ as well. I believe it 5-0'd one of the ReCQ days, so I'm going to try out this mono green brood scale list. And then we got a copy of Necro as well. It's a more of an interesting Necro list because it's got a bunch of copies of Graveyard Trespasser in it, and I believe it's also one of the ReCQ. Because there were multiple ReCQs at Milwaukee, so multiple cool decks that did well in ReCQs. We're going to start with Merfolk, though. I think Merfolk looks the most interesting. So let's talk about Milwaukee. Yeah, I'll play your energy list at some point, probably tomorrow. Because I do want to try out some like more stock modern lists because I haven't really been playing a lot of modern recently. But let's talk about Milwaukee, chat. I played my Chud Sun Elementals, and I went 0-2 to start Saturday. And then after my 0-2 start of losing the Blue-Black Kaito and Boros Burn, it was like Burn Mice. I ended up rallying back 5 in a row to go 5-3, and then I lost, or sorry, 5-2. And then I lost to Landfall, and I beat Lessons to get into day 2 at 6-3. Then my day 2 didn't go so well. I ended up winning my round 1 of day 2 against Airbending because my Airbending opponent flooded. And then I lost to Excruciator, and I lost to Hunter, the homie, on Landfall. And then at 7-5, I was dead for pretty much everything. I could have played the last 3 rounds for min cash, but I ended up just dropping and going home after that, so it worked out. It worked out. I faced Excruciator one time. Just once. I lost to it. The one time I played against it. Thanks to Dupes. Appreciate the 28 months. I have ideas for new standard decks, but I'm not sure how relevant they're going to be because TMNT's coming out pretty soon. So, probably a lot of stuff's going to change with TMNT, but I guess we'll see because that red little saga seems really, really good in Lessons or anything playing Monument for that matter. But now that we don't have to play standard for a few weeks, months, this is a few months at this point. So let's focus back on modern. Let's catch ourselves up with what's going on in modern. Doesn't seem like a ton has changed in the modern metagame, but I do want to play some modern again. And yeah, everything else that's important is coming in May. So we got about a month, maybe 2 months of playing more standard, or sorry, playing other formats that aren't standard. Then we can focus back on standard. But for now, I'm thinking the plan is to play some modern. I also want to try out some no ban list modern because no ban list modern is coming to Magic Online starting on Wednesday. So Wednesday, I think we're gonna do a no ban list modern stream and see how y'all enjoy it. If you do enjoy it, we'll probably play more no ban list modern. I can finally play Scam again, but for the time being, that's my plan, chat. So chat, YouTube, it's Deck Tech time. This time for a little bit of Merfolk that did pretty well in the ReCQ. We have 4 copies of Tide Shaper to stun our opponent's lands and also give Island Walk to our stuff. 4 copies of Aether Vial since we are a creature deck. We just get to cheat creatures and be pretty efficient. This is a new card from Lorwyn. It's called Sig. You don't really transform it in this deck at all, ever, so it just says whenever this creature enters, target creature gains. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker this turn, draw a card. It has a 2/2, it can't be blocked. And then we got 4 copies of Hexcatcher for a Lord that counters some stuff, 4 copies of Counterspell, which seems a little bit tough with this mana base of 4 Cavernous Souls and 4 Mutavault, but we'll see how the counterspells perform. 4 copies of Lord of Atlantis, Master of the Pearl Trident as our other lords, 3 copies of the Trickster to tap stuff down, 3 Silver Gills to draw cards, a couple copies of Tidebinder to stop activated and triggered abilities, 1 Flare, 4 4s for our free spells, a couple copies of Harbingers to stunt mana base, Seed of Stupor as an MDFC, and then Svelun as our top end. Mana base for Cavern, 4 Mutavault, and a bunch of blue sources, including 1 Otawara, 1 Sink of Stupor. Sideboard wise, we got 2 copies of Consigned Memory for Eldrazi, a bunch of Mistcallers to stop Living End and other shenanigans. 3 copies of Spell Pierce for the the spell heavy combo decks like Storm. A couple more Tidebinders for activated and triggered abilities that are problematic. Another Harbinger for the greedy mana bases like Tron. Kopala, which is a pretty interesting card from Ixalan. It says whenever a thing targets a merfolk that your opponent casts or controls, it costs 2 more. So gives everything ward 2 essentially. And then a couple copies of Master of Waves for the decks that don't have a lot of interaction for Master of Waves. Control Freak, thank you for the raid. Appreciate ya. I hope you had a great stream. And I played your buddy, the homie. I forget his name, but he was on Excruciator. And he asked me for a picture, and he was like, yeah, I'm going to send this to Control Freak after this match is over. So that was pretty funny. I appreciate the raid. Hope you had a great stream. And Sire, thank you for the 17 months as well. Appreciate you. Alright, let's play some Merfolkies. I immediately, out of instinct, went to the standard queues because of how much standard I've been playing lately. Does seem pretty good against Boros. It stops Goblin Bombardment. Yeah, he crushed me. He crushed me with his Excruciator list. Okay. I think it's not bad. Like my hand could be a little bit bigger. Lead on Aether Vial. We got the promo Lord of Atlantis too. Probably playing against Hollow One, maybe. Another one. I think I just run it out instead of playing one of the lords. Another news chat. The Christmas tree's gone and our cherry blossoms are back. So that's a plus. I got the cherry blossoms to work once again. I think I just pass all the podcast force and negation and I can violent a lord. I don't really know what these 2 lands mean. Could be like Mardu Scam, maybe. See if they go to push this. I think it's worth countering just because of how important it is for me to have any sort of board presence right now. I might have another removal spell here. All of the removal. I take 1 up to 3. It's a lot of lands. Svelun would be pretty nice here. We're gonna find our 1 copy of Svelun. Or Harbinger even. Harbinger would be great. Nahiri. Whoa. What the? This card's Emrakul. I haven't seen a Nahiri in a long time. No, no. Beautiful. Alright, well. Let's attack Nahiri so we don't die to the ult. But they can -2 and exile this. which is a bummer. I guess I should have saved my Force Negation for Nahiri. Had I known. Had I known my opponent was on the sauce. I have no idea what our opponent's going to play next, if I'm being honest. Wrath X1. Big mainly fun in Milwaukee. No, I wasn't in Milwaukee for very long, to be honest. Kind of just played the main event, and then as soon as I was done with the main event, just dipped out. I really only went there for Saturday. And nothing much past Saturday. This is a very good draw. Yep, that's pretty good. I want to tie bind this Nahiri. Yeah, it was a lot of travel for essentially one day. It was quite expensive as well. Bros. Well, I think this game is over. That Copala is going to come in for sure. Opponent's on like a super saucy list. Pro Red might actually be pretty good. Let's bring in the Master of Waves. The Copala, I think the Harbinger is probably pretty decent as well. A couple copies, a Tidebinder. Huh. Yeah, it really is super overwhelming. But I'm glad you enjoyed the little bit of Riftbound you get to play. How many Force Negations do I want? Probably not more than 2. Maybe 0. I don't think I want Silvergill Adept either. If they're going to have Bowmaster. I go down to 1 Force, but I do want to force Nahiri. Yeah, Fiora is upgraded set. Maybe take out the Sig. But the Sig could be good. Maybe take out an Aether Vial. Let's try that. Mutavault's looking kind of awkward in this hand. No. There's a website called Piltover Archives that'll have like a lot of the relevant deck lists on it. So I'd recommend checking that out. I'm a little bit hesitant to flash in the Hexcatcher. If I flash in the Hexcatcher and they have Bowmaster, I'm kind of screwed. So I don't think I'm going to flash in this Hexcatcher. Harbinger. I don't really want to play Harbinger yet either. Because they could float red in response and then kill it. Gonna wait for them to tap out. It's actually perfect. Just let this Flage hit me. Flash this in. Then we're gonna play the Harbinger and hopefully that's just game over. I don't know if their super aggro greedy mana base is gonna be able to put up with that. They could have a black removal spell here, but they can't have Fatal Push unless they have something to sacrifice first. Hey, Scoop. Yeah, this mana base looks like it folds super hard to Harbinger. Oh, man. If I get Thoughtseize on turn 1, this hand's pretty bad. If I don't get Thoughtseize on turn 1, hand's palatable. Our opponent mulliganed as well. Let's try it. They're mulliganing to 5. Alright, pretty good start, I think. On a mull to 5, we get to go turn 1 Aether Vial. Not feeling too bad. Bins and a Hiri. Also have a Force Negation for if they want to interact with our Aether Vial. If we draw a land, that would be ideal. Not quite. I'm gonna Violent a Tide Shaper probably. I don't think I want to cast the other Tide Shaper though. I'm curious to see if they're gonna Wrath this guys for 1 here. If they do have it. Take no Wrath this guys. This could be bad in a Bowmaster, but I think it's okay if they have a Bowmaster. How much for non-Lantern Dono deck? 25. Lantern's double. Call it the Lantern tax. You gonna donate for Darius? Beta Hook Darius or Beta Hook Fiora? Alright, let's force a negation. We're gonna pitch the other Tide Shaper, I think. Oh, that's right, you were telling me about that. Or you posted in the Discord, right? Alright, this worked out better than I could have possibly imagined. I think we just put the Surveillance into play right now. That way they can't kill this Lord if they have a removal spell. I guess I could have also waited for them to fetch and then flash in the Surveillance. Either way, drawing this counter spell was really, really good. Because they're going to die next turn if they tap out here. What's up, Neo? How you doing? Shark! I'm gonna let that happen. Thank you. Wait. Wait a minute. I'm what and what? Only one of those two things is true. I'm not going to say which. I want to take this up to 4. I do have 2 Master of Waves in my deck. I don't think so, though. See what we draw. Thank you for the 32-month Shark. We'll be playing Elementals at the next RCQ PTQ. I think I'm going to tune it a little bit more. I have some ideas on a direction I want to take Elementals that involves putting Mightform Harmonizer plus Full Bore in the deck. So I realized that Ashling, when you flip Ashling, you can actually cast Mightform Harmonizer. So I was like, maybe you can put Splinter Twin in Elementals and just like not play Deceit. So I have some ideas that I want to tinker with. Might be going to an RCQ this weekend just for the love of the game. That's kind of why I went to Milwaukee anyways, was just the love of the game. Well, my poor opponent mulliganed to 5 and didn't really do anything and died. That's point on the board for Merfolk. I don't really think I want to play Tide Shaper on 1, but I'm going to keep his hand. Jeez, Big B. Sorry about the mole. Deck was sweet though. I wasn't expecting to hear him. Yeah, pretty much I want to take. Is it Elementals and Teamer Harmonizer and just like fuse the two decks? Yeah, I feel you on that. Modern's been pretty stagnant. So playing something fun is totally understandable. Ragster. I guess I am playing a tight shaper on one. They're probably playing Jeskai Blink. Yeah, I was thinking you could probably play like 4 Burst Lightning, 4 Full Bore, 4 Ashling. I don't know what the other 2-drop you want to play is. Maybe you want to play Badger Mole Cub just so you can accelerate in a My Form Harmonizer a little bit faster. It'd be like a full teamer mana base with only like 1 or 2 Cavernous Souls. But the idea behind it was like Vibrance can go grab your Fabled Passage, so that way you can do the Fabled Passage plus Full Bore plus My Form Harmonizer thing more consistently. And you just need like a blue draw spell to be able to find the My Form Harmonizer and the Full Bore. Which I don't know if that's supposed to be uh, stock up or if it's supposed to be consult the star charts or if it's supposed to be, I don't know. Did you play Ice Till? I was thinking about it. The nice part about Ice Till that I enjoy is that you can cast it off of Ashling. I don't know if Ice Till's worth it in more of an elemental shell. I'm not sure. I would like to play a 1/1. No, hello, Zeriak. How's work? Well, they've been to Fable. Hmm. Please. 2 hours? Gross. I'm not gonna do anything about that. Sledge is probably gonna kill me. Unless they can't cast it? Yo, geez, Tim. It was super fun. Solitude, pitching prismatic ending. I've died. Here lies Dingo, deceased to Flage. Or deceased to Solitude of Memory, one of the two. Why'd you play around Flage? Oh, my bad. I'll try my best to play around a card I can't really play around. For the future. Okay. They drew Arena. I guess I can stop the Arena. to play around Flage by not playing Fish. Yeah, but Fish did well at the ReCQ. I gotta play Fish. I'd be doing everybody a disservice by not playing Fish. Alright, unless I top deck like Nuclear Bomb, I think this game's a wrap. Or Giant Meteor. Counterspell. Most castable counterspell I've ever seen. Alright, I think this game is over. Let's not play Force Negation. Instead, let's play some more grindy stuff. I think all this stuff is probably better. I want Harbinger. What do I not want? Trickster. Trickster seems kind of poor. Although Aether Vial, I guess, is also kind of poor. Yeah, I saw like all the new sneak cards from Ninja Turtles. Seems like cheap creatures are probably going to be on the rise. Although I don't know how many of them are actually modern playable. I did, Zajad, I did, and I wasn't gone too long. So, I was pretty happy about that too. I would have been back even sooner if my flight didn't get delayed by 3 hours. I left on Sunday around like noon. It was like noon Milwaukee time. And my flight got delayed by 3 hours. So instead of getting back at 7 p.m. Pacific time, I got back at like 10 p.m. or 10:30 p.m. last night. It's kind of a bad beat. I think I'm just playing this Aether Vial. David, 26 months. Top 5 Ninja Turtles cards from Modern. I can give you a top 3 because I only know about 3 cards from Ninja Turtles. Spicy oatmeal pizza, marshmallow and guac pizza, skateboard. Yeah, the delay was longer than the flight. My flight was like a grand total of 4 hours between my layover and my regular flight. I don't believe any of those are real. Start believing, buddy. Yeah, this is what Spike's PowerPoint's for. Frankly, I haven't really looked too deeply at Ninja Turtles. I don't want to reveal. I guess Master of Waves. Yep, you got a dog. One was delayed, one was canceled. I got scammed out of my delayed flight because they tried to give me like a $15 meal voucher to compensate for my delayed flight, which was like not good value, but hey, I'll take it because I didn't get to control it anyways. And then they gave me this meal voucher, and upon receiving this meal voucher, I didn't realize it was one-time use. So I used it to buy like a $6 coffee, and then they're like, yeah, it's one-time use, so like this is the only thing you get to purchase with it after I tried to purchase something else with this meal voucher. So I got skamazed. So it's only a $6 meal voucher instead of a $15 meal voucher. And it's at airport prices too, so everything's ridiculously expensive. Here lies my vial. Oh, what do I want to do this turn? I could Tidebinder. I could Svelune and probably just watch my Svelune get solitude and die. think I just passed the turn. Yeah, I got Skamas by United Airlines. Best triple I ever had was at the Orlando airport. Look at David over here making 6 figures. Airport food is mad expensive. And so is convention food. Holy. Anytime I can avoid eating it at the convention, saves me so much money. Oh, congrats, Gavin. Hell yeah. I'll see you at Vegas. I think that's what Milwaukee qualified for, anyways. United scammed you in Portland. I've had like pretty much nothing but bad experiences with United Airlines. But they had the most convenient flight time. Only a 7-hour drive. It's like a 4-hour drive for me. So I'll be driving up to Vegas. What do I even do? Just kind of cooked. I once again can't cast this counterspell. I could just play Svalun. They have Solitude. I'm pretty dead. I could flash in the Hexcatcher. I think I just play Svalun and pray. And then I'll Trickster, tap his Felia. All food in the terminal was closed. That's brutal. What the heck, May? You're gonna make the little man in the box upset. I could flash in Trickster and counter this, but then I just get flashback with haste. Yeah, the little man in the box is getting real upset right now. I saw somebody at Dazzling Aurora for 20, then 2 hours later jumped up to 65. That was because Sivir did super well. I think Misfortune did pretty well as well. Alright, let's Trickster this Felium. So that way I don't get my freaking Vial tapped again. Or blinked again. Thanks, Ziggerfay. Appreciate the 35 months. I had to get a new badge again. I have a 3-year badge. I need to get a 4-year badge. I've been working on growing out my emo hair. I think it's coming together quite nicely. Is it flage time? So that way I can flare denial and then pray. I gotta bleach my hair for the natural cloud look. Flare of denial. I think I'm supposed to leave this on 2. Least awkward counterspell mana base. I think this deck wants to keep more than one Merfolk on the table. I would agree with you, but it's been real hard for me to keep more than one Merfolk on the table. Also, this is the most scuffed counterspell mana base I've ever seen. Aside from the Field of Ruin decks, they're also playing counterspell. What if they just blink by Tide Shaper? Blockers. Wow, it worked. That can't be good for me. Probably means they're gonna wrath this guy's X2 or something. Yeah, I could cast Kozilek's command and not counterspell right now. That's crazy. Maybe we should put Sig's command in here, which I'm pretty sure would be equally as uncastable. I think for the first time in the history of me traveling, I also didn't get sick from Milwaukee, but I guess we'll find that out in a few days, huh? I'm not gonna call it quite yet. But I feel like mayhaps I did not get ill this time. Well, let's try for the Harbinger, which I don't imagine will survive, / it will get solituded and ephemerated. What is in their hand? If it's not lands, it's just Felio. Oh, way! Thank you for the raid, brother. Appreciate y'all. Hope you had a wonderful checks notes. Arena Cube stream? Standard stream? Arena Cube? Either way, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I'm back on the modern train for the time being until I have to play standard again. Second planes for Rathless, guys. I think if they X too, I just let it happen. What's the timeless train? I think that train has long left the station. In my humble opinion. When Pioneer stream though? Alright, let's sacrifice Tide Shaper. And I want to see if they pay. Isn't that format as dead as timeless? It's probably more dead than timeless. I'm gonna let this happen. It's bad that I think we're actually in a good spot. So I can counter Solitude. I don't think I had to flash in the Hex Catcher because the only thing I care about is Solitude, so I just want to leave up Counterspell for the rest of the time. What's the draw on their land that I can start multi-spelling? Alright, alright, alright. That's what we like to see. I feel like our opponent kind of killed themselves by wrathing for 2 and getting rid of their Felia. This mana base sucks for Counterspell. Now look at me. I think Riddler's fine. Because I have Lord of Atlantis. I don't think I care too much about that. They're probably going to ephemerate it, and that's that. But all of our stuff should have Island Walk. Time to catch the hexes. Or whatever. Alright, we got Counterspell up. They have a Riddler. They're probably going to rebound this Ephemera to draw a card. They need to hit Wrath Disguise, but even if they hit Wrath Disguise, I have the Counterspell. If they have Mystical Dispute, then I'm in trouble. If they Wrath with Mystical Dispute backup, I guess if they Wrath with Mystical Dispute backup, then Mutavault's lethal. Teferino. Scoop. This Harbinger of the Seas card is, yeah, it's one of the cards of all time. I can confirm that much. Chebri Mistcaller? Mistcaller? I think this card's good in the matchup. I mean, if they blink shit with Felia, then it could stop it. Also, if they Ephemera anything, it stops it. Maybe I want this over Tide Shaper. Let's try it over Tide Shaper. Tide Shaper seems a little bit anemic. Could also try it over Aether Vial if I don't think my Aether Vial's ever sticking around, which they're probably not. There's gonna get blinked or wrathed or looked at the wrong way. Our hand's pretty bad. I think I'm gonna mulligan it. One more land and I keep it. I wish this was my 7. But if I'm putting one back, I think it's gonna be the Hexcatcher. Is this Neo Fish's final form, Merfolk riding a skateboard? Oh, Magic the Gathering. Never change. Well, I guess I can't even say that because it has changed a lot, and that's why we have a skateboard and Magic the Gathering now. Ah, Magic the Gathering. Always change. Honestly, I gotta do kickflips on my opponent, so of course I'm gonna be playing the card skateboard. If I'm not kickflipping and styling on my opponent, am I really playing Magic the Gathering? Yeah, I got a stunt on him. Tony Hawk, Pro Magic the Gathering. I had to chain my combo moves together. Yeah, when's our Tony Hawk collab? It's gotta be soon, right? I'm just gonna pass with Counterspell. How'd your Riftbound Adventures go? I played against Min. Mr. Min wins himself. And he was playing Draven, I was playing Irelia between rounds of the RC. And I had the sickest turn where I took 3 points with Draven. I like casted Draven, untapped, and untapped it with Irelia, and then took 3 points in the same turn. It was so sick. Think they have Gelv? I feel like they probably have Gelv. I think there'd be a lot of sweet Universes Beyonds that we're probably never gonna get. Anything with Nintendo, I'm pretty sure we're never gonna get. Part of me wants to play as Mistcaller, but I think instead I'm just supposed to hold up Hexcatcher / Counterspell. Japan does love Magic, but Nintendo's like it's more like good luck ever collaborating with Nintendo. I don't know if I'm supposed to counterspell this or not, but I'm going to. How you doing, Christmas? Yep. Well, if they have fetch line off the top, then hasty flages are coming. No. Is that the worst possible for me? Yeah, they also have Pokemon. Yo, Christmas, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate you. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for them to really invest in anything but Pokemon. That is true. Dies of hasty flage. Uh, I guess I could have left up Counterspell and Hexcatcher. I don't know. Bye, board. This Master of Waves is looking kind of embarrassing. I think I pass. I guess Master of Waves is an infinite blocker if I ever get to that point in the game. So I guess last turn, instead of tapping out and getting Solitude Fetch Land flaged, I was probably just supposed to flash in Hexcatcher, leave up Counterspell. Lord of Atlantis. Save me, Master of Waves. I don't know if Master of Waves is actually going to do anything here. They can shoot an elemental token, or they could shoot that. I could try to triple block, but then I gets blown out by a lot of things. Alright. Who would win, an entire fish army or one elemental titan? How much to start another 5-0 challenge? 50. I'll keep it cheap. But I'm down to do another 5-0 challenge. I guess it's not a challenge. It would just be like a 5-0 league challenge. No, don't solitude me. No, my Master of Waves. Well, this shit's doomed. Doomed. Goo Pile. It's a pretty good name. Counterspell is just a blank card right now. Okie dokie. Damn. Had to go get Madman, huh? Here lies Madman. Swamp Thoughtseize. Shambling Ghast. Come on, no hate on Vile. They're gonna kill my 2/1, aren't they? Most annoying 1/1. I think my opponent's on a spike deck. That would make sense. How does this read? Whenever this creature enters, target creature gains whenever it deals damage, draw a card until end of turn. Go, Sig, go. This is a pretty sweet interaction. I get to draw a card for free. The value, chat. I have a feeling my opponent's on some sort of airship build. Sephiroth. Sephiroth. He exclaimed as Ugin killed all of his fish. I can't wait to run into Tron. I think we just alpha. Alright, do something about it. Can ya? Checks out. It's even a good block for them. I guess it's fine, but they're losing both creatures. And they have to -1/-1 here if they want to kill it. These two trade. Flare O Denial. Sorry, Flare O Malice is what I meant to say. It's making me sack the Tie Binder. I want to force a negation this or just hold off. How much do I care about Sephiroth? I think I care about Airship more. I'm just gonna let this happen. I don't know if leaving the Sephiroth around is a mistake, but I'm not trying to get airshipped here. Oh, it's Warren Soul Trader. Okay, that makes sense. I guess I could be dying for my hubris. It's not a bad draw. Sig's kind of good just because it says can't be blocked. Snot sneeze. I'm gonna let this happen. Maybe I should flash the Tide Binder in response. They took the Tide Binder anyways. I could have spent the Force Negation, but I don't get the Tide Binder this turn potentially. Also, the 2 damage that they're taking is probably kind of relevant. Another one. Go Bounce, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. These main deck Force Negations have not looked great. I think we kick here, animate the Mutavault, and then send these two. Send it for 6. Yeah, I think Flare of Denial would be better as well. Although finding the extra sack, or the fodder to sacrifice, could be kind of hard. Especially when everybody's running mono removal spells. But if Boros Energy is the most popular deck in the format, I think Force Negation gets a little bit worse. I'm not sure how good Counterspell is there either. I think we sack the Sig and not the Lord of Atlantis. If I leave the Lord of Atlantis around, then they're on a 2-turn clock here. So they have one more turn, then they're dead just to Mutavault plus Tide Shaper. Silent Clearing, draw a card. Gravecrawler. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. We're fine. I don't think they had enough life to kill me anyways. Alright, animate this here, Mutavault. And then get him. Get him, got him good. Alright, what do we want against Mono Black? Probably not Force Negation. I'll go to Mistcallers. I don't think Mistcallers are very good because they're casting the Gravecrawler from the graveyard. Tidebinder seems like a knockout. Knockout? I don't know. Probably not the term I was looking for. Harbinger of the Seas, kind of mid. They have a lot of swamps in their deck. Maybe instead I want to take these, just because the Harbinger seems poor. And if I absolutely have to have one more card in my deck, maybe a Consign to Memory. Not excited for most of these cards I boarded in, though. But I think the cards in my main deck are probably just a little bit worse. This hand's awkward, because once again I can't cast Counterspell. But I think I keep it because of the Silver Gilded Depth plus the Flare of Denial. A new Merfolk from the Marvel set. Wait, we're getting Marvel spoilers already? I haven't even looked at TMNT spoilers. Also, isn't Strixhaven before Marvel? I'm confused. Why are there Merfolk in Marvel? They turned Doc Ock into a Merfolk. Well, I took the only good card in my hand, so my hand is quite a bit worse now. Aquaman's a Merfolk. Holy schmoly. Aquaman's DC. Yeah, wait a minute. I gotta go on a Mythic Spoiler and fact check this now. TMNT. I think this is a shit post. It's hard to tell, though. It is hard to tell, and that's sad. But I'm pretty sure that's a shit post. Alright, we're gonna pass back. Fetch land. Oh my god, it's not a shit post. What the fuck? Legendary creature Mutant Merfolk Villain. 1 blue flying. The power is equal to the number of merfolk you control. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with 1 or more blue mana symbols in its mana cost, create that many 1/1 blue merfolk creature tokens. Wait, this card seems sick. Why is it a flying? It's a fish. Why is it fly? I don't understand. I can't believe this is real. I genuinely thought that was a shit post. He's got wings on his ankles. Well, goes to show what I know. I think we stone random here. Push. Dingo Man better be in the Marvel set. God, I hope so. Honestly, nothing surprises me anymore. That card actually seems really good. It's weird that it says non-creature spell, though. I guess they thought it would be too strong if you cast a Master of the Pearl Trident and made 2 1/1s. But pitching Flare with it seems great. I need to draw some lands, and I'm not drawing lands. Oh, great Hachimachi and the Lord above. Pass the turn, I guess. I could play Zavaloon, but kind of just lets them do whatever they want. At this point, I kind of can't stop them from doing whatever they want anyways. Sure. All they milled was Overlord and Dam and lands. Whiffs off the Overlord. Feels Overlord, man. Alright, the only thing I want to draw is land. Just need to be able to double spell. I put one card on top, so I don't know what they have. Okay. Now we're cooking. How are we cooking? Cooking like that? Should I read the rest of the cards from this set? Marvel Superheroes. There's 14 cards. Wait, there's a Doctor Doom. We're gonna have to take an intermission after this league, and we're gonna read some Marvel Superhero cards. Foreign Soul Trader. I think I counterspell that. Do we have to? I'll have Chad vote. Hmm. My hand's kind of awkward right now. I can just send him with the 3/3. Doom his ass. Say it ain't so. Don't let my boy be ass. 6 mana 3/3. When it enters, create through 2/3/3 colorless robot villain artifact creature tokens named Doombot. As long as you control an artifact, creature, or a plan, Doctor Doom has indestructible. At the beginning of your end step, you draw one card and you lose 1 life. Oh no, my boy's ass. Poor Doctor Doom. Six mana for that? Kinda crazy. Block one, block both. If they block both and they try to Shambling Gas, give -1/-1 to this, then I get the Tide Binder. Everything's all Gucci Mang. As it stands, I think it's hold up Tide Binder. Make sure I don't die to anything off the top. I think I want to flash in the Tide Miner anyway, so doing it here is probably okay. Just have more board presence than a 5/4. Tide Shaper. Tide Shaper GG. Not quite. It puts them to 1 though. And then they can't use Warren Soul Trader. I guess they could sack this and give something -1/-1 and be able to activate Warren Soul Trader once. Or I could just kill this Tide Shaper. That's another option. I feel like my opponent's probably on Airship, but it's hard to say. Alright, 2-1 with the Merfolkies. I'm gonna get up and refill my water real quick, chat. BRB. Merfolkies not disappointing though. I'm also taking this beanie off. It's A bad hair day can show. Okie dokie. Let's keep on jamming. I want to say good luck, have fun. Thanks. I'm gonna need it. Oh boy. Double or like a single uncastable counterspell. Got an Aether Vial on one. Double Harbinger. Easy thing for the 30 months. I think I have to mulligan. So many months. Appreciate the so many months. Welcome back. Chat, I gotta get a haircut. Looking more and more emo each passing day. Maybe I don't get a haircut and I just go full emo. Let's be Mutavault and then Silvergill, revealing Silvergill. Most likely the card I'm gonna cast next. Swamp. Frog. I guess that makes me want to just play a Lord. I can start pushing damage. They're probably on Goryo's. I suppose it could be Esper with like pest control and whatnot. Aurora Awakener. Persist. Reveals Scion of Draco and Leyline Binding. I'm dead. What the fuck just happened to me? I feel like this was better than Goryo's. The fuck? Okay. Good game. I guess Mistcaller. Hmm. Force negation out. We are playing fish, so I mean, you know, we had it coming to us, but still, what happened to me? Harbinger seems good if they're going to be on Zoo Mana base. What the fuck just happened to me? Maybe Trickster can come out. BFG's got his chef's hat on right now. His hand's kind of bad. Alright, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it and pretend like I have agency over what I draw. Alright, that's turning into an island. It's probably good if they're trying to cast a Scion next turn. Or Frog. I mean, they could still cast a Frog. I've been wandering aimlessly since Fury's been banned. So real. I think I'm... What am I supposed to do? Maybe I should have just played the Master of the Pearl Trident before combat. I could have also just animated Mutavault. I messed up here. I shouldn't have gone to combat so fast. I was thinking I was going to cast this other Tide Shaper, also targeting the Triumph, but it's probably better for me to wait. Grief and Fury won a Pro Tour and then sacrificed themselves so that way I could be on the Pro Tour. Hmm. Am I in trouble? Big ol' Kavu. Well, they probably have Leyline Binding. I think I messed this game up pretty badly. I think I was supposed to also kick another Tide Shaper on this Rogren Triumph. Another one. Well, I think our best bet's probably just racing them at this point. I don't know what they have with 4 cards in their hand, but we're going to find out shortly. Yep. Yep. They're down to 6. So I can cast this Master and animate both Mutavaults as well. I'm not feeling too bad. We also have the Aurora Awakener covered. Yep. 2 mana up. Sink it a Stupor. I'll definitely take it as a donor deck if you want. No, I think we go for broke. Hope they don't have anything, because I'm not winning this game if they do have anything. Great Hachi Machi. I take 3. And then I get to sink plus animate Mutavault. It sounds good, TZ. Just let me know. Discards a Persist. That makes sense. Hopefully I don't have anything else added to the board. Uh-oh. Super dead. Oh, I guess I could sink. No, sinking Binding's not gonna do anything, is it? So I can just recast the Binding. I was gonna say, we could sink Binding and then animate Mutavault and kill him. But I think I need to draw another Lord here. Do I have outs? I don't think I have outs. Sink jump. Okay, I agree with that. I guess I can't even sink Trump because he has trample. So I could bounce the Kavu and not die in the air. Yeah, I don't think I have outs. Alright. Dies. Prediction time, chat. Is it a 3-dasher? Yes, don't let me know. Yeah, we're playing against Cabs. GLHF Cabs. Counterspell's not castable. Force Negation's not castable. Flare of Denial's not really castable. I can cast Hexcatcher. If Hexcatcher dies, his hand just kind of falls apart. Now let's mulligan this hand. I'd rather keep this one, put back the Counterspell that I'm never going to cast. Unless we have Silver Gill to try to hit another blue source. No, this is probably not a very good matchup. I just put you back for a reason. I think counterspells are really bad in Fish. At least if you're going to play the Cavernous Souls Mute Evolved Mana Base. It's just so uncastable. You play a 2014 mill list and you went 3-2, so if you do worse than the mill list, pre-push and pre-toshes and pre-drown, I think I might do worse than that. Okay. Prowess. I think the Prowess matchup is probably unwinnable. But for a second, let's pretend like we can win it. Master Waves might be kind of clutch here. I think I just go down on counter spells. It's so hard to cast counterspell. This makes me not even want them. I'd rather have Spell Pierce. Fish does kind of feel like worse blue-green ritual in a sense. That's no lands. That's also no lands. Alright. I think Savaloon might be the only shot if I'm doing the mulligan here, so I'm going to keep the Savaloon in my hand over the Kapalo. This is the easiest bet I've ever made in my life. Hey, at least it was a fast match. Because, man, no lands, no lands, no lands. They can cast my spells. Yeah, this double vault is kind of cringe. My one color deck is having mana issues. My one color deck is still having mana issues. Okay, well, I think we learned something from this league. 4 Mutavault might be too many Mutavaults. We did get him with the Spell Pierce, though. Well, that's a bummer. Get him again, and we're gonna try. Alright, we're gonna get him again. Got him again. I just want to cast my spells. Alright, we're going to do the OP play. Tide Shaper. Target, mutable. Just so I can try to cast my spells. I could pretend like I have a functioning mana base for a second. Five, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Well, it's been real. So what did we learn about fish? Not much. We could cast Matter Reshaper, though. And that's what's important. We could actually cast Kozilek's command more often than we could cast Counterspell, and that's probably not a good sign for Counterspell. It actually wasn't even a super quick league. It was an hour and a half of a league. But it was like an hour and a half of disappointment at the same time. So we're going to swap over to Grixis Wizards, I think. This is a list that got second place in the challenge. And I was also playing a couple copies of Consuming Corruption to go along with Urborg, which I think is super interesting. It seems like this build is pretty teched out for beating energy with the Consuming Corruptions and the Bowmasters. So we're going to try this. But first, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick and upload this deck. So let me start uploading the deck, and I'll use the restroom, and then we'll deck this, play it for a league, and then we'll move over to Broodscaler Necro. What's the Necro list? It was a list that a 5-0 to ReCQ. I'll pull up the Necro list real quick, though. You want to take a look at it? I think it's a pretty interesting Necro list because it has a bunch of Graveyard Trespassers in the main deck, which I have to imagine is a concession to Flage. It's also got 4 copies of Bowmaster, a couple copies of Sorin, then you got your Necro. Pretty standard Necro shell. It's got some spice. It's also got 4 copies of Shadow of Doubt, which I think is kind of crazy, but you know, Shadow of Doubt be getting people sometimes. I don't know if it's for Titan. I feel like Titan's kind of fallen off a ledge a little bit. I haven't seen a lot of Titan at all, whether it be challenges or paper tournaments for that matter. But, you know, Titan will win the RC, but nobody wants to play Titan on Magic Online or even in paper. Yeah, I haven't seen Titan at all either. Like, anytime I look at the challenge top 8 results, I don't see a single Titan anymore. All the Titan players have given up on the deck. It's off season, playing Titan's a pain. That could be completely valid as well. Just too much of a hassle. Oops, I didn't mean to call that Necro. Canister's not even playing Titan anymore. Alright, Grixis Wizards. Banger of a song as well. Okay, chat. BRB. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Sit tight. We're gonna play some Wizards after this, and then we're gonna play some Necro after that. Okie dokie, jet. It is standard season. It's gonna be standard season for a while. I don't know when the first damn TZ got sniped. I don't know when the first it's also not letting me time people out like I normally do. There we go. 10 minutes. See you later, buddy. It's 8 April. Oh, okay. I don't know when the first modern season is, but that makes sense. TMNT Mill. Grab, Tamio, Fractured Sanity, Archive Trap, Fatal Push, Kitsune's Technique, Sneak 1 to blue. Target opponent mills half their library rounded up. The fuck? This card's crazy. That looks sweet. Alright. March 22nd. So I'm thinking chat for the future, and the future being the next like month and a half to 2 months. I think I want to be playing a lot of modern on the channel. Mostly because standards, I wouldn't say standards boring, but I don't really have any standard events coming up until like May. I went to an RCQ this weekend with 11 people. After round 1, 2 people dropped. After round 2, 2 more people dropped. Then 2 more people dropped because they were already queued. So this was a 2 slaughter. So you were down to 5 people in a 2 slot RCQ. Yeah, I built Irelia on paper for Riftbound. It's been so much fun. It reminds me of like a combination of Murktide and Prowess. It's really, really good. I like the gameplay. And it's got infinite decisions in it too. You want to pre-order raffle for Riftbound today? Oh, hell yeah, Potion. Congrats. Chat! YouTube, it's deck tech time. This time for a little bit of Grixis Wizard Wanchitong Control-y Shell. We got a couple copies of Spell Snare for cheap interaction. Same with the Tamios. This is a cheap threat. A couple copies of Cling the Dust for Graveyard Hay. 4 copies of Fatal Push for early removal. 2 Consult the Star Charts to find pieces in the late game. 4 copies of Snapcaster to Snap Flame. 4 Counter Cells. Also pretty good with Snapcaster. And is looking relatively castable unlike the last deck list, which couldn't cast Counterspell on turn 2. 3 copies of Orcish Bowmasters to stop energy. And anything that draws cards. 3 copies of Consuming Corruption, which is pretty interesting for a mostly blue, black, shell, splashing red, but Consuming Corruption with a couple copies of Urborg can gain a lot of life and kill something really big. 1 copy of Force Negation for a free spell, 1 Sickness Duper for an MDFC, 4 copies of Flame of Venor since we have the Snapcasters and the Tamios, and then 4 copies of Wanchitong as our top end card that is a really big flyer that draws a bunch of cards, and if your opponent ever fetches, then you can draw another card and give it a +1/+1 counter. Mana base. The only thing really spicy in this mana base, aside from the Surveillance, being Undercity Sewers, and Thundering Falls, is the 2 copies of Urborg for our Consuming Corruption. Everything else is pretty stock for Grixis mana base. Sideboard, we have 4 copies of Consigned Memory for Eldrazi, 3 copies of Mystical Dispute to stop any Riddler or Affinity deck list, 3 copies of Break the Ice for Tron, 3 Fire Magic for Energy, and then a couple copies of Meltdown for Affinity. Let's give it a shot. Deck list is pretty much the side effects on a drug commercial. Side effects may include Meltdown for Affinity, Fire Magic for Energy. No Mutavaults is suspect. Yeah, I need some more Mutavaults for my counter spells. Do you have this pre-written? Yeah, I have a little, what's the thing? A telemonitor right next to my camera that tells me exactly what to say during deck techs. Teleprompter, that's what it's called. Telemonitor. Psh. Yeah, I decided to up the production of my stream. Mapson! Welcome to the Thunderdome. Mapson. Emo Dingo Pog. I've been working on it. What do you guys think? Is it edgy enough? English is an art, not a science. If it were a science, I'd probably be better at speaking English. However, because it is an art, I'm only mediocre. at speaking English at best. And it's my only language too. That's the worst part. We're gonna crush him, Mark. Don't you worry. My job is speaking English, and I'm so bad at it. It's so relatable. Perhaps I'm playing Titan. After I just went on this long rant about how Titan doesn't see play anymore. You're making me look bad, Mapson. This is definitely Titan. Alright, let's crack the clue. Oh, beautiful. Wanchitong. Now, do I want to Wanchitong and then draw a card off of this? Or do I just hold up Flame? I don't get paid enough. I think I just Wanchitong. And then if I die, I die. C'est la vie. But I don't think I'm going to die for one amulet on turn 3. I will. Don't say that. Streamer lacks critical information. He thinks there'll only be one Keck W. Oh, man. I need to draw a counterspell. That's what I need to draw. Watch this black mana be critical. Looking not so critical. Although I do think I'm blowing up this amulet and drawing 2 cards. Flipping my Tameo and then doing who the hell knows what. Let's go grab an island. Destroy target artifact, draw 2 cards, draw 2, destroy target artifact. Plus... That's so rude. Draw another card off of Wanchitong. This is the best Wanchitong of all time. Never mind. Give me a nothing burger. Although we do get a Snap Flame unless he's got Graveyard Hate of some sort, which I think is just Bajuka Bog. I don't even think Titan plays Bajuka Bog in the main deck anymore, or ever did for that matter. I think it was Eldrazi Tron that was playing it in the main deck. Uh-oh. Well, if this is Titan, I'm pretty dead. Yeah, the only good card in my deck's Wanchitong right now. The old 1 landscape shift. Gets the Lotus Field. Cast the Titan. Wanchitong's gonna draw so many cards. Spell Snare. How irrelevant. Yeah, maybe they cast a Rumble. Oh. Well, I guess I could snare an analyst. Hold up, maybe we're back. Pack Wars, it's Lorwyn Shadowmoor. Alright, in between rounds of the next challenge, I'll play Pack Wars, Timmy. Just for you. Dub. Pack Wars Pro Tour. Wait a minute. You're on to something. Pack Wars PT incoming. How does Pack Wars work? You like, I don't even know. Every time you win, you get another pack to add to your deck. I know that much. I played like one League of Pack Wars. What kind of respells do we even have? We have a Force Negation. Yep. We have a Force Negation. Bro's paying for spells in 2026. My bad. I'll work on it. Shout out Spell Snare. Yeah, Mapson's so sad right now. Yeah, Mapson's so sad right now. Woo! Hold. Hold. I can also deal 5, pop an amulet, and then consuming corruption, kill Titan. Oh, to Wara. My Juan. My Tamio. Well, that's really bad. I don't know what to do now. I'm gonna get a text about that spell snare later. Probably. This is not good for me now. So I could double consuming corruption to kill this primeval titan. Hmm. Have 11 cards in my hand. Or I could kill an amulet, but that seems kind of worse. Because I could snap flame to kill an amulet. I could double corruption plus fatal push here, and I think that's a little bit better. Amulet losing the spell snare, SMH. Think you're right. I should have discarded Herb. Oops. That's probably fine. Maybe he doesn't have another Titan. Shit. Well, can mirror pool. Going for the hasty Titan. No worse than Edict, yeah. A lot worse than Edict, actually. No, Tamio's dying. I think there's about to be a copy of Titan on the board as well. And not a lot good is happening right now. Shifting Woodland at Urza's Cave. Alright, Tamio's dead. I've drawn a lot of nothing. I can go Snap, Consuming, and kill Titan. Or I could Snap, Flame. Swamp. Shifting Woodland is active. Shifting Woodland's gonna get Aftermath Analyst. Do I have a Clean to Dust in my deck? I have 2 Clean to Dust. I think I have to draw Clean to Dust. I may just pass. I think it's pass. I think this gives Mapson the most opportunity to mess up here. Yeah, that was the idea. Was Wanchiton could draw Cling. Mayhaps it's a Mirror Pool on the Titan. And then we can go Snapcaster, Consuming Corruption. You see the Blue-White Otters standard deck? Blue-White Otters. Like Pixie Storm Chasers talent stuff. Core. No, I haven't seen that. Valley Flood Color plus Core. Wait, that sounds like really, really sweet, actually. Alright, why is you telling us to draw a card? Clean to Dust, Clean to Dust, Clean to Dust. Oh my gosh. I didn't see Snaz. Sorry, see Naz. The last deck we played, Merfolk, was a little disappointing, as Merfolk is. But that's okay, Merfolk tried its best. Clean to Dust, Clean to Dust, Clean to Dust. Gotta draw it off the clue token, I guess. Oh, he's going for the Mirror Pool. So you're saying there's a chance. Hot diggity. kill that Titan. Praise be. Cast Doomblade. Oh. Shit. Wait, Shifting Woodland's gone? Was that the move? Shit. I think I'm dead. But you fucker. You fucker. Not cool, Mapson. I think I could just scoop, right? Like I'm never winning from this board state. Or I could time my buddy Mapson out. And force him to Otawara and Beseiju all my stuff. Triggers. He said, please don't make me click through all this. I said, what are you gonna do? Boseiju and Otawara? Or just, like, Titan? I don't know. I don't even know what he's gonna do. I can do literally everything here. If you can do everything, play a better deck. I had to get my roast in before conceding here. Poor Mapson. No, don't feel bad for Mapson. He's a Titan player and a Nadu player. Not allowed to feel bad for Mapson. That's right, Nadu player. Toxic streamer. I'm only the most toxic. That was a pretty prime example of why Titan doesn't see play online as much. This is true. Nadu won the value vintage event at SCG this weekend. Freaking Nadu, man. Wait, that was your roommate? Oh, that's sweet. But still, freaking Nadu, man. Mapson said, I don't think I've ever seen that black card before. I said Doomblade had a glow down. It would have been so much better as actual factual Doomblade this game. I only have a Tammy on one. Terminates legal. I think the idea is that you just gain life against like energy. I think that's the idea. Seems like energy's the matchups that's for. I think I'm gonna lead on turn one Tammy off of Steam Vents. Amuletos. I think I just blow up this amulet and then I attack with Tamia so I don't blow up my own clue token. Good sequencing. Gosh dang it. Alright, untap land one time. Swamp. Smash gave me depression. The little guy in the box is getting real upset right now. Fuck. I think I leave it on top anyways. Maybe not. Yeah, I'll leave it on top anyways. What the? I can cast Necro. I think that makes me pretty powerful. Man, Spell Snare would have been good here. Wait, no, turn off auto yields. I gotta draw my card. I'm just gonna start saying really unhinged stuff. This format needs Gataxian Probe. Start. Fair. I think I'm just gonna continue saying really unhinged stuff. Deathrite Shaman should have come back 2 months ago. Well, you don't look very good here. Fury did nothing wrong. Well, that's just facts. Here comes Titan. Why did we let this happen? I mean, I don't think we're supposed to kill that 1-1 or the 0-1. I don't think it's worth it to kill the 0-1. Yeah, I can't kill the Karoo. Hmm. All my 5 damage spells do not look very good here. Maybe I should attack, and then I should kick Consult, and then find land plus Consuming Corruption, and I can kill the Titan. But I don't really have defense against another Titan. Nor do I have defense against the Shifting Woodland that they have in hand. Alternatively, I could just blow up the haste land, but that seems bad too. Wow. This is all terrible. I mean, go. Problem is I can't kill the first Titan. That seems like a pretty big problem. Should have made him click through it game 1. This man would have been timed out already. Instead, pain and suffering. All the pain, all the suffering. Copies of Mirror Pool. Picks up 6. Can I go Flame, Snap, Flame? No. Consuming Corruption does kill Titan, but I have to dig for it. I also need to draw a Clean to Dust. I need to draw so many different things here. I don't know what to do. I could Snap Consult. If I Snap Consult, I have 3 left over. I just feel like I'm super dead. I think I probably have to Snap Consult. Maybe I pass the turn, I do it on their turn. If that's the case, do I want to blow up any of their lands? Not really. Go. I think. I guess. Break the Ice was supposed to be more for just like the turn 1 Urza Saga lines. But Break the Ice is not lined up very well this game. But I think I need to snap Star Charts. Well, we'll see what Mapson does, and then we'll see if we need to snap Star Charts. Rumbies. I think I'm supposed to force this pitching Snapcaster. Oh, Spider, thank you for the deal. One of the 39 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Cast an amulet. Yes. I don't want to consign it. I'm thinking I want to consign the Primeval Titan triggers. Like if they go to attack and then they copy it on attacks, if I force them to do that, then I can consign both triggers of the new one and the old one. So bad for me. Maybe I just snap consult anyways. Wow, that's really bad. Alright, tickling and dust. Destroy target artifact, deal 5 damage. Destroy this, 5 damage there. They copy the Titan. It's fine. I do need a Snapcaster block trade off here. Ah, yeah. What do I even do, man? How doomed is this? Eight out of 10. I think it's more than 8 out of 10. Might just Odawar their own Titan. Or they can Odawar my Snapcaster. Yeah, Odawar is his own Titan. 10 out of 10 doomed. Second Shifting Woodland. Okay. That's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I don't want to do this. I'm in this game in the very loosest sense of the term in this game. I kind of have to kill his hand with battle moves. It's like, yeah, 9 out of 10 Doomed is a good place to put it. Sure. See if he wants to haste this. I feel like he probably just hates the Titan. Cast 6. Shifting Woodland Titan. No. Screen music for Titan. I feel like I should eat this Aftermath Analyst also. Before the 6 comes down. Maybe he doesn't even cast 6 and it goes on the Urza Saga plan. Alright, let's eat Aftermath Analyst. I could kick Break the Ice, which is kind of a funny play. I'm not sure it does a ton for me. Maybe it's actually not so bad. Overload, Break the Ice. I remember the last time I cast an Overload, Break the Ice. It's been a really long time. Do we think he has a second Aftermath Analyst? Uh-oh. Okay, just another Titan. Yeah, I mean, it's totally in the realm of possibilities that there's a second Aftermath Analyst in here. No, they don't really play Lumira. Six. I think I got a consign Bajuka Bog. Maybe I don't consign Bajuka Bog. I'm gonna consign Bajuka Bog, whatever. I don't know if consigning anything else is much better. What's up, Brick? How you doing? We got. I'm pretty sure we have to make it a Tron, right? Did you dono for making a Tron before I left? I don't remember now. If you did, we'll make it a Tron today. I feel like we were supposed to make it a Tron and I forgot. Tron folk? Well, that's not the draw we needed. And draw a bunch of consuming corruptions. Snapcaster. I mean, that's snap corruption. But I can't do it until combat. So if I do it before combat, then the shifting woodland turns into a primeval titan. Dang, maps and playing clean. Hit the block. I got leave counterspell on top. He was like, nope, not getting Kaito'd. No chance. Rats, they remember their pack trigger. Sure. The more titans, the merrier. If I kill a titan, it turns into 2 titans. It's kind of scary. I guess I can cling next turn. Yeah, you're right. She can sign the pack trigger. You think it would help him out? Wait, the 6 is milling? 6 is my goat right now. Six might mill him out. What did he return with 6? He returns Crumbling Vestige. Yeah, I didn't know where Grixis mill. I don't really want this counterspell on top of my deck, so maybe I should have actually left up the fetch line to shuffle. Magical, thank you for the 39 months. I'm supposed to block there, or double block the 6. Maybe I would double block the 6, but the 6 is like not too bad for me. Let's double block the 6. Agreed, Magical. Zero activating the 100 bits. Crab. Alright, well now I can't cling. So that's not good. I need to draw like 2 more consuming corruptions then. Consuming corruption. Snapcaster. If you lose the Colossal Dreadmaw, I swear to God. I mean, what am I supposed to do? I'm just gonna say, I shoulda made you click through it last game. I got a taunt Mapson. So I plus this Tameo. What do I even have to draw? Just consuming corruption. I'm on a 1-outer, I think. All right. Rip. We're going to concede to Mapson with him having 1 second left on the clock. Another one. Another one. Yield tall. And then I scoop with 1. I don't have to scoop. He's going to win. GG's. Tameo saved me. Tameo didn't save me. I was kind of close, though. And by kind of close, I mean I almost stalled it enough. I don't think we actually win that matchup ever, assuming both players have equal time. Like, maybe I can mill him out if I draw more consuming corruptions. Seems meh. You can tell how much Dingo believes in a deck he plays on the regular account or the DB account. That's 100% facts. Yeah, sometimes the villain does win, Mark. I had to keep it exciting, though. I gotta make maps and sweat out the last, like, 15 seconds, 30 seconds, whatever. Titan players deserve to sweat it out. Okay, this hand seems good. Are you going to Hunter Burton? Probably not. I think I'm not going to do much traveling during March. I think I'm just going to grind stream for most of March instead. Thundering Falls. Flame. No. Polluted Delta. How'd you end up doing yesterday, by the way, Garrick? Forgot that it's only Monday. Keep feeling like it's at least Tuesday or Wednesday. Is this the Persist Aurora Awakener? Again? Big Draco. 4-1 to 0-2, that's brutal. Didge. Well, if this is Persist Aurora Awakener, then I'm going to hold up this claim for sure. I think I'm going to save this Undercity Sewers for one more turn. Maybe I was supposed to play it, though. Ready to play more modern. I don't mind standard. I enjoyed how diverse standard was, at least. Like, I played against something like 10 different decks across my 13 rounds or 12 rounds. So the representation was definitely there, which I appreciated. You know, no decks more than like 10% of the field. And that 10% deck is lessons. And it's like, I don't hate playing against lessons. I think playing against lessons is pretty interesting most of the time, unless you just get rolled by turn 1 Grand. If you get rolled by turn 1 Grand, you're having a bad time. But most other times, you're kind of having fun playing against lessons. Do I not cycle this Cling? I don't think I want to cycle the Cling. Because if they persist Kavu or Scion of Draco, I'm not too happy either. So I think I just have to hold up the Cling and not cycle it here. Goodbye, Tamio. I guess I could try to flame and flip the Tamio. You exile, right? And you do exile. Hmm. See if this is worth it. I don't know if this is the right play, because blinking their Leyline Binding seems good on the surface, but I kind of just need to be interacting with them if they have a persist here. Yeah, usually, for whatever reason, undefeated players tend to do very, very poorly day two. They have just like a crazy record day one, like 9-0, and then it was like 0-4 day two, or 1-4 day two. Fuck. Okay. Hmm. I need to find a Wanchitong. Because Wanchitong outsides the Scion of Draco. You're going to play all the best players after you 9-0 day one. You're going to play every other undefeated player or every other X1 that's doing really well with good breakers. And honestly, the RCs are very stacked. The top tables, anyways. I guess. How many spell snares am I running? 2. I could kick Star Charge, try to find the spell snare. Hmm. None of these are what I want. Alright, I'm gonna die. Oh, there's Wanchitong. Okay, okay. So you're saying there's a chance. I feel like this deck really needs a sweeper. Because how do I deal with this ever? I don't know if I do. This Wanchitong really needs to stick. If this Wanchitong doesn't stick, I'm in so much danger. Bring Toxic Delusion MH4. Or put Toxic Delusion in my deck because it was an MH3. Hmm. Mayhaps a better idea. Discards Aurora Awakener. Is it? Yeah. I guess I do this and I leave up Cling the Dust so that way I don't get persisted. But it feels bad to not get the extra card here, but it doesn't really matter because none of my cards are good. I guess I could have done it for one less because of the Tameo. I don't know if holding up 2 mana is really super relevant. I'm ready. I got my Cling to Dust. Persist. Got him. Stub? No. No, 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 no. No stub. Absolutely no stub. Alright, why don't you tongs my goat? Counterspell was a fantastic draw. I think we're back. We're so back. Opponent had nothing. We got the stone nuts. No. Exactly 5 swamps, by the way. It's just too easy, chat. How does a deck with no disenchants be Leyline Scion? A really big bird. Oh, they gave me another card. Let's go. Another Kabu. Sure. I think another Kabu's fine because I could just flame it. What did I just do? I think I just took off one of my stops. Bonk. Mini lands. Oh, I had a Thundering Falls. I should have surveilled. I forgot I had another surveil land in my deck. I don't know. Thundering Falls is out. Never mind. I don't know if he surveils. They have an Archon in this deck too. Aurora Awakener wasn't good enough. Yeah, I thought I ran out of surveils. I definitely did. I guess we're just fetching for the love of the game. I could have saved one of those for Fatal Push. I don't know if there's anything that's 4+ that I need to Fatal Push. I guess I should also be getting Swamps because I don't have an Urborg out yet. If I don't have an Urborg, then Consuming Corruption is not as good. So I should be getting Swabs here. Maybe I should have flashed that Bowmaster. I don't know if they have card draw on their deck. But Sneaky Bowmaster might be good against Archon. Oh, wow, they scooped. Zoo. I think I'm gonna need all these consigns. I only drew Kavus. Is Null Drifter good with Persist? Not really. It's a 3/3 sack one. I don't know. Seems bad. So they might not be on Null Drifter because of that. If Null Drifter was better with Persist, I'd bank their own Null Drifter. But Doorkeeper Throw is not really something they can play either. Oops. Because they have Aurora Awakener and Archon. Honestly, I don't think the Consuming Corruption is that bad. Consuming Corruption seems so poor in this deck. Oh. I don't know. I don't think it's worth splashing Urborg for. So I probably wouldn't play it in a deck like this. But I don't think it's terrible. Gain 5 life wasn't irrelevant there. I don't know. I was just memeing, but this Ferg guy, he's serious. Hmm. I don't know what else to cut. I don't want this Force Negation. It's just like Merfolk. I can't cast my counterspell. I think Flame is pretty good. Definitely think it's better. I mean, I don't know. What if you just played Consuming Corruption and like a straight blue black frog build? Maybe it makes Consuming Corruption better. Can't cast my spells, but I'm gonna keep this hand anyways. Uh-oh. Blue source, blue source, blue source, blue source. I was typing out my consumption comment either way. Damn, you're just a certified Consuming Corruption hater. Maybe I should play Swamp so I can have Fatal Push up in case they play Kavu, because I don't know if I'm beating the stone nuts of them having Scion here. Oh, God. Oh, good God. Oh, right on time, damn you. Would blue, 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 3/2, flash flying, bounce, and non-land be too strong? I think any sort of flash mana war is like already pretty strong. But triple blue, that's probably a fine card for like Modern Horizons 4. Hmm. I don't draw a land. I think I'm just gonna scoop. I need to draw a land every single turn of this game, and it's probably still not gonna be good enough. That could be anything, even a land. Hmm. Okay. None of the cards in my deck beat Scion of Draco. I miss Shelly's Edict so much. Shelly, come back. Meltdown for 12. Alright, let me count how many men I had that last game. 1, 2. Dang. A little bit off of Meltdown for 12. Could turn this into a coffers deck. Think about it. We got our Wan Shi Tongs with our coffers. Honestly, where's Trellin? Trellin was real big on the blue-black coffers back in the day. And Wan Shi Tong, being an X-Spell, probably pretty good with coffers. Trellin! Trellin and Wan Shi Tong coffers time. This hand is very, very good against Scion of Draco. I'm going to keep it. It's not very good against the persist draws that they might have, but being able to stop a Kavu, and it's why they have 2 every game. What a sicko. I think all 3 games in a row they open with 2 ley lines. Thraw, thank you for the tier 1 in the 20 months. Appreciate you. It's not only just 1 ley line, it's 2 ley lines, which doesn't matter for this matchup, but it's really funny that they're opening 2 ley lines every single game. I don't really want that. I don't really want that either. Maybe I did want that breeding, or the blood crypt. Just to have more land drops. Yeah, they kept 7 every game as well. Like any more blue lands, though. My entire hand's blue. What? Faithless looting. I mean, it makes sense, but faithless looting. Not so fast, Yug. Also, Chad, don't forget, if you're planning on attending the IRL Doghouse, it is going to be April 18th and 19th over at Apex Con in Caldwell, Ohio. First place prize for the modern event that's happening on Saturday will be receiving a custom playmat, as well as the Riftbound event on Sunday. A custom playmat of cards in your deck with a doghouse theme. God bless Caldwell, Ohio. That's a beautiful place, really. Frog. No. Yeah, I think it's going to be a 5K. Riftbound's a lot of fun. It saddens me if it doesn't take off, because I think that game has a lot of potential. Should I consult? I could probably just untap here. I could play a Wanshitong, but they never have to fetch ever. I'm just gonna untap. Dinner to show. Maybe I go grab a land off a consult. I think we consult for a land, and if we don't hit a land, we lose. But that's fine. Alright. We lose, and that's fine. This is the path I chose. Should have consulted end of turn, I guess. Yeah, I heard about you guys getting kicked out last time. Maybe their hand's bad. Can't imagine their hand could be that bad. Yeah. Oh my god. What the? Remember when I binned that blood crypt? Just cost me the game. I guess I got greedy. I don't know. I just really want to hit my land drop, and I figured I wouldn't miss on lands in the top 3. But I should have just consulted EOT, and then if I whiffed, it's just like whatever, pass the turn back. Or I got greedy because I was like, if I draw a land, then I want to keep playing this deck. Hmm. Do you want to keep playing this deck, chat? No. All right. That convinced me. It's not great. Surprised I got second in the challenge. DT went 0-2 drop in the challenge with it. Yeah, like the fact that it's got second place in the challenge is a little baffling to me, but I guess I get it. The powerful draws do seem powerful, but man, not having edict effects in a format with Zoo, and then not having very many shatter effects in the format with Titan, kind of tough. I guess you just have the flames, and I don't know, Meltdown's bad against Titan. Boat Masters is weird. No Frog's a little weird, but it's playing the like blue black draw go game, just with flames. Yeah, it seems great against Boros if you just run into nothing but Boros. Do we want to play Brood Scale or Necro Chat? Just a pretty neat Necro list and pretty stock mono green Brood Scale. I have no preference. What do you want to see, chat? Mill? Or we could play Tron as well. Necro, Brood. Alright, we're 2-2. What's the tiebreak vote? Make it a Tron, 1 for Tron, Brood. Alright, 3 for Brood, 2 for Make it a Tron. Mill or Brood? Alright, let's play some Brood Scale. I'll play Necro after. Gotta re-sign into Flex slot every time I try to upload a deck. I gotta tell George about that bug. updated 2014 Scapeshift. I mean, I'll play it as a donor deck for sure. Okay, it's not letting me sign into flex slot. Come on, George. All right, hold on. I gotta go send George a message. Hello, Abibi. That's what George prefers to be addressed as nowadays. For some reason, I cannot sign into flex slot and upload deck lists at the moment. Maybe you could take a look when you get a second. Smile. All right. Well, for now, I guess I'll grab the goldfish link for it. I'm going to talk to his manager. George, let me talk to George. Where was it? It was 5-0 in the ReCQ. Whereabouts, though? Oh, there it is. Wait, no. That's Gruel Brood Scale. Oh, I lost it, chat. I had it and I lost it. Devastating. Disappeared. George. I'm gonna control F Brood Scale. Nope. 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 It's neither of these. Wait, did you find it, Hobo? Heck yeah. Thank you. Okie dokie. Chat, YouTube, it's deck tech time. This time for a little bit of a mono green brood scale that did well at a ReCQ. I think of 5-0'd one of the ReCQs in Milwaukee. So we got 4 copies of Ancient Stirrings to help us find our pieces. We got 4 Blade of the Blood Chief to go with our Flesh Raker brood scale combo. If you assemble brood scale plus the blade, you win with a Flesh Raker. Then we have other Urza Saga targets. You got a Haywire Might, a Soul Guide Lantern, a Spring Leaf Drum, and a Vexing Bauble to stop free spells. Make mana, graveyard hate, artifact enchantment hate, and then you got the brood scales for the blade, of course. 4 copies of Rumble to help fill your graveyard for Emrakul the Promised End, as well as find any of the pieces that you're missing from the combo. Got the 4 Flesh Rakers to combo with the brood scale plus blade, and it's also just generically good with Kozilek's command, of course. We love Cake command. 3 copies of Ballista for when you go infinite with brood scale. You can just kill your opponent one shot with Ballista. 3 Emrakuls for when you make a lot of mana and fill the graveyard. It becomes pretty cheap. Mana base wise, oh, you Devour for smoothing. Mana base wise, I got 2 copies of Beseju, the 4 Urza Sagas to help you find your stuff, like Blade of the Blood Chief and Haywire Might, whatever. 4 Ugin's Labs that you can imprint the Devour or the Emrakul under. And then you got your Groves, Forests, etc. Grove is just like a 2-color, colorless green hybrid land. Sideboard, 2 copies of Dismember for extra removal against the creature heavy decks. Got a Nature's Claim and Thief of Existence for taking out enchantments and artifacts most of the time. Sometimes Thief of Existence comes in against Planeswalkers, but most of the time it's just there to snag problematic artifacts and enchantments. A couple copies of Cavern of Souls against the Blue-Black Frog decks. 1 Gemstone Caverns for when we're on the draw. Gravedigger's Cage, Pithing Needle, Soul Guide Lantern, Vexing Bubble, all more Urza Saga targets, then a couple copies of Damping Sphere for Storm, and maybe opposing Tron list. But I think because you're already like making 2 mana with Eldrazi Temple and Ugin's Lab, you probably only want to bring this in against Storm. Let's try it. Let's give it a go. I miss Sephiroth in this deck. Bring me back to simpler times. Let me also get more hydrated. I'll be right back, chat. Sadly, I think Damping Sphere and an 8 Soul Land deck is probably still your best answer to Storm, because Storm is such a bad matchup. One and a half minute queue. Are we playing a dead format? It's alright, this format's gonna be revived whenever no banless modern comes out. I get to play Deathrite Shaman. God dang it. God dang it. We need to create artificial Deathrite Shaman hype. For no particular reason. No particular reason at all. It riffles through my stack of Deathrite Shamans. All 80 of them or whatever. That's not bad. It's gonna be Unbanned Legacy first. I think it should be Unbanned Legacy. I think they should swap Tameo for Deathrite Shaman. Already in the O3 bracket. And their name's Tarmo Fairies. Do you think they're playing Tarmo Fairies? Sultai, Bitter Blossom, Vendilion Click, Tarmogoyf, Shardless Agent? Hold up. Are we cooking a fire deck? Back in 2017? I'm sad we never had Shardless Agent in a fair modern. If Shardless Agent came out in like 2015 to 2018 modern, I feel like it would have been such a fun card. Except for in Living End. If Living End didn't exist. Spell Pierce? Oh, come on. I was like, okay, maybe if they have Spell Snare, that makes sense. I kind of put him on a Fatal Push, so I figured going for the Rumble was better. If they have Spell Snare, I guess it would have been better to run out of Brood Scale. If they have Fatal Push, it's just worse. Field of Ruin. Oh, I understand why they're O3. They're playing Field of Ruin in their counterspell deck. It all makes sense. What do you classify as fair stuff, though? Because I kind of feel like Shardless Agent into Birthing Ritual. Do you classify that as fair? I feel like Shardless Agent doing fair stuff is when you don't know what it's going to cascade into. And it just cascades into like a random value 2-drop. That's what I like to remember is fair snap or fair Shardless Agent. What's a fair Snapcaster? Let me run bees. What a hater. Well, I mean, could I have adapted that? I definitely could have adapted that, right? Am I trolling? Might be trolling. One. Logic not. Well, okay. Ah, Spike. We snuck Blade in under Spell Stutter Spray. I think I'm trolling. I'm pretty sure I could have made an O1 right now. Not that it would make that much of a difference, but having an O1 might be relevant on top deck like Emrakul or something. Nah, good play. Goodbye, Urza Saga. It was nice knowing you, buddy. My Urza Saga. I'm actually getting hosed by this deck. This is crazy. I don't have double colorless yet. If I draw like Kozilek's command, I can't cast it. You have a question? I might have an answer. Why do you have no cards and they have 6? Consult the star charts. There we go. Found the answer. And also drawing cards off of Clean to Dust. And they killed all my stuff at every point in the curve. It's been a bad day for me. This matchup, anyways. Okay, thanks. That makes sense. Happy I could help. Guess we just grab another Urza Saga. 1, 2. Can't cast Devour. Why don't I Necro? I'm going to be playing Necro next. After the inevitable couple of losses we're going to run into here. But I had plans on playing Necro. But Chad voted for Brood Scale. Because they knew I was going to queue into Spike O3 deck. And get rolled by Field of Ruin. No Flame Spike. Much love. Yeah, this wouldn't have happened if we made it to Tron. Actually, it probably would have happened if we made it to Tron. Field of Ruin's pretty damn good against that deck. Chad is full. I think we can scoop. I don't think I'm beating them having 7 cards in hand and us having none. Sage, you can come out times 1 copy. Maybe. How good's Vexing Bubble? They have like forces and subtleties, right? Soul Guy Lantern seems okay for sniping Clean the Dust out of the graveyard. Devour seems kind of poor, but it does help the consistency. Walking Ballista is also pretty poor. I could leave 1 copy of Walking Ballista just so I can have like 1 alternate win condition. Or I could just cut it completely. I really don't need this card. Blue Black's not playing Frog or Riddler. There's kind of a new build of Blue Black. It's like a Drago, Wan Tong, Field of Ruin deck. I don't know if it's better than Blue Black Frog. I played both of them back to back during one of my last streams before I left for Milwaukee. Both of them 4-1. And honestly, one of them did not feel significantly better than the other. So, I don't know. Take that for what you will. Oh, yeah, the Surprise Might. I definitely don't need the Surprise Might. Both are mid, yeah. Forgot there was a Haywire Might in my deck. I don't think it gets much better than this. I think I put back the Rumble. Because I could just go turn 1 Blade, turn 2 Cavernous Souls, Brood Scale. It's probably going to get pushed. That's fine. What time would you be doing the pack wars? I gotta check the challenge schedule for the week. I want to play some modern challenges again. Like it's been too long since we've played modern challenges. There's a 1 p.m. modern challenge tomorrow. Well, I think I'm going to be playing in that 1 p.m. modern challenge tomorrow. So we'll do pack wars in between rounds of the modern challenge. At least we'll do a pack war. Cool piece, Timmy. Huge dub. My Cavern of Souls. Why does Spike hate me? Not only does he have 4 Field of Ruin, but he also has 4 Break the Ice. I know there's going to be 4 Break the Ice because it's a Spike deck and he's got 4 of everything in the sideboard. No Flame Spike, much love. I want to cast this Kozilek's Command yet. I want to get more value out of it. I'm going to be greedy. So I think this deck's probably going to be doing nothing for a little bit. Steve, Snap, Pyroclasm, Escape Shift, Search for Tomorrow, Consult. 4 Cryptic Commands? Man, I'm so on board. Four Cryptic Command is crazy. Can we at least put Growth Spiral in here? I'm in if there's Growth Spiral. I don't think you could play very many basic forests. Or mountains if you're playing 4 Cryptic Command. Derek, thank you for the 35. I want to cast Kozilek's Command right now into their counter magic or just wait. I think I'm just going to wait. Just make constructs instead. They're not doing anything over there. They're probably going to flash in a Wan Shi Tong and draw a card whenever I crack my Urza Saga for Chapter 3. Wan Shi Tong. Yeah, 4 heats a lot in a deck that probably can't get Delirium very easily. Oh, good. Valakut turned into Volcano of Roku's Island, which means it's not going to import correctly. Go ahead. Draw a card. See if I care. I care a little bit. You added my Growth Spirals. You fixed the mana base as well. 2, 4. With love. Please fix the mana base. Oh yeah, sorry. Did I say Growth Spiral? I meant Planar Genesis. Whatever the instant speed one is. Hate to see it. With hate, don't fix the mana base. Please do. This mana base cannot support Cryptic Command. Not with 2 mountains and 2 forests. And you have 3 Stomping Ground in here also. This mana base cannot support Cryptic Command. There's no way. Especially when you're getting Field of Ruin over and over. Let me play the game. Let me have mana and let me resolve my spells. Maybe I should have just Kozilek's commanded and exiled the Wan Chitong when they first cast it. I didn't think it was going to be this big of a problem because they didn't have any Field of Ruins. Now they drew 2. What is this? Counterspell. Do we think their very last card? Oh, man. Is another Kazada Memory? Or Force Negation? Or not the very last card, but the very last mana is another Kazan. If I play my land, I can Kozilek's command for 4. If I exile Wan Chitong, I could scry 4, or I could just make 4 1/1s. Making 4 1/1s do anything? Not really. If I drop deck Emrakul, but I have scry 4, I could just make 4 scry 4, and that seems bad because Wan Chitong's gonna beat me down. Yeah, I think I just exile Wan Chitong and scry 4. I could play around Spell Pierce, I guess. Let's play around Spell Pierce. Yeah, 1 Flooded Grove seems pretty decent. Some sort of filter land. I'll play around Spell Pierce. I'm just sitting there with Spell Pierce in their hand, like, I can't believe you'd play around my Spell Pierce. Force and Negation. Yep. This is doomed. Two mountains is still so many mountains. I think I'd rather have 4 Steam Vents in the deck. And probably more breeding pools. 3 breeding pool. Your opponent's deck seems really good. Who made it? I made this. I know you're probably used to every deck being a spike deck. I'm changing it up. Moving into 26. The big 2-6. Every deck's a dingo deck. Unless proven otherwise. Blanchett, thank you for the problem in 22 months. Appreciate you. I made this. I made this lost. That's what I made. 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. So even if I draw Emrakul, I can't cast Emrakul. Seems like an issue. Alright. Go ahead. No hedge maze for me. Why don't I get a hedge maze? Kaito. Shizuki-san. A little bit surprised that they decided to stun here. I can't attack through Wan Chitong anyways. Okay, we have done. We'll give Bruce Scale another go. That one felt real hard. Hello. In paper, there's a 30% chance that you could sacrifice Grove of the Burn Willows to draw a card. Honestly, I'd probably put it higher than 30%. Probably more like 40%. I got a full house of forests and blades. I had some of the funniest looking at opening hands, the RC chat. I had hands that look like this, but worse. There was a hand where I drew all 4 Winter Night stories in my opening 7. I think I was supposed to keep this. Is it charm? At least make it teamer charm. Have some respect. Loser Night Stories. Yeah, definitely did not win me that game. But I was already on like the mulligan to 5, so I just put 2 of them back. What? Glimpse Self? Is an Oculus? Huh. Infinite mana payoff. I just make a really big brood scale. Is that my plan? Alright, get to clicking. Wait, rumble first. Could I rumble first? If I had to play the forest. If I play the forest, I rumble. I make a dude. I have a forest and a dude, and then I use the forest to equip the blade, and then oh yeah, you're right. Shit. Streamer's noob. I could see it anyways, but streamer's noob. I need graveyard hate. This probably not haywire might. Could probably go down a couple ballistas. Graphics cage. I want cavern souls. I definitely want gemstone caverns. I could probably swap cavern souls for Besaju. I don't really know what's going on over there. I saw an Oculus. It's probably some sort of persist build. I also really want to play BFG's Persist Aurora Awakener deck at some point this week. Probably tomorrow. No, I'm playing the Modern Challenge tomorrow. What if we played that in the Modern Challenge? Alright, I'm doing that. I'm gonna go snipe BFG's list and play it in the Modern Challenge. If I keep this, I get the Devour, and I get the Ugin's Lab. That seems fine, I think. If I play Scape Shift in the Modern Challenge, do I have to? 2014 for Cryptic Command Scape Shift. I'm just looking to look for green mana off the Devour, I think. There's no reason to do anything else. Although if I saw a Kozilek's command, I might keep a Kozilek's command because it's graveyard 8. Emperor Bones. Grove of the Burning Willows or Kozilek's command. I probably should not be greedy and just take the Grove of the Burning Willows because the Grove of the Burning Willows could dig me into a cryptic command anyways. But God, I want to be greedy. You're not eating Thursday just to make you play a bad deck? I don't know if I believe that. Eldrazi Conscription? What in the hot fire is my opponent playing? Storm Herald. Whoa. Hmm. When this enters, return any number of aura cards from your graveyard to the battlefield and attach it to creatures you control. Exile those auras at the beginning of the next end step. Those auras will leave the battlefield. Exile them. +10, +10, trample, and annihilator 2. I see, said the blind man. Ask for a list. Do you think they'd give it? Don't ask, take it. Do I want to play Brute Scale? I feel like it's just gonna get pushed. I think I want to wait until I can like play it and activate it. But maybe playing Eldrazi Temple for the rest of the game is fine too. I'm just gonna pass. Just remember if it gets pushed. It's one more type for Emmy, it's true. Still a ways off though. Meltdown. Oh, that's not good. Kind of regret passing on that Ghostlight command now. Yeah, as long as from Donkey Kong Country. It's aquatic ambiance. Mills 10. I feel like I'm gonna die, chat. Well, I guess I got rewarded for sitting on the brood scale for a turn. Okie dokie. It's your go. I guess I could return the Devourer if I discard the Emrakul. If I sack a creature, I discard the Temple. Can I cast Emrakul? If I sack a creature that's 4 types, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess I. What do I do, chat? Just return Devourer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Sack the Brood Scale, return the Devourer. Discard the Temple and then keep the Emrakul. they kill this Eldrazi spawn, I'm gonna be very sad. Man, I need a haircut so badly. Alright, return to me, Devour. Well, shit. Mm-hmm. Oh. Rewarded. 4, 5, 6, 12. Is there any point to putting the Embercool underneath it? Because I have enough to cast it without putting the Embercool underneath it. Is there a downside? I guess, yeah. There's a downside to putting the Embercool underneath it. So if I want to cast Emrakul the following turn, like if I draw another Eldrazi Temple, then I have to tap the Ugin Slab to pick it back up. I don't think I imprint anything, do I? I don't know. Hides it from Archon if something goes wrong. I guess if they have like a consign, that's a good reason. Can also exile Devour and cast ME. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I cannot. Sensei, but thank you for the prime in the 19 months. Appreciate you. Unless I'm miscounting. 4. Just can't cast Emrakul. How many persists have they gone through? Just the 2. Oh god. I'm taking 13 and annihilating 2. There's gonna be Eldrazi spawn and Grove of the Burn Willows, or not Grove of the Burn Willows, this Ugin's Lab. Okay, take 13. It was a pretty solid draw. Grease's Zerborg did in 5-0. It did not. Sadly. Seems like a good draw. What do you think, chat? Fireball. Go. I mean, if they have consign, they have consign. It is what it is. There was nothing to be done. GG's. What a sick card. But it definitely needs to, like, one-shot somebody. It'd probably be so broken if it one-shot somebody. If it was, like, a 20 power trampler. She. Oh, wait. You know what does do that, chat? Might Form Harmonizer plus Full Bore. Could that deck exist in Modern? If you persist a Might Form Harmonizer and then you Full Bore it and then you fetch. I guess you could fetch and then Full Bore. That would be 3 plus 3, 6 times 2, 12 times 2, 24. Oh, it doesn't have haste. That's right. Full bore and it gives a haste if it's warped. Jeez, got Momo. Never mind. Escape shift and then full bore. Kind of just assume that full bore gives everything haste. That's only warped creatures. Nope. I mean, I guess. Raid Hachimachi. Never seen a walking ballista look so good. Flash Trigger had me thinking about Drowsy and no banless modern. I'm excited to play some no banless modern this week. Probably, we're gonna dedicate Wednesday to playing no banless modern, and then we'll see how much people are enjoying no banless modern. If it's quite a bit, then we'll dedicate more time to no banless modern while it's around. Cause it's probably not gonna be around for super long unless people love it, and then they'll make it a challenge format. Ta-da! My breaker. Think they're gonna experiment to unban things. That'd be super sweet. I mean, I feel like a lot of the cards that are unban worthy aren't gonna see very much play in no banless modern though. I feel like you're just gonna see the really broken stuff. Should we bobble Brood Scale? Should we just bobble Blade pass? Bobble Brood Scale. Need to adapt it. Yeah, I think let's play Blade. Undo. Thank you. Maybe I want to hold the other blade. Is there a reason to hold the other blade? If I draw a Flesh Raker, then that's a reason to hold the other blade. My Flesh Raker is probably not going to exist anyways. I'm just going to play the other blade. I don't think it's a huge difference. I could also just hold up Vexing Bobble Crack, because I don't know if Vexing Bobble does a lot against their deck if they're just playing energy with Falia. Maybe I should just cracked Vexing Bubble. Watch Jeskai. Wait, Jeskai Energy. So they're playing Falia, Riddler, and Energy. Mainboard Wrath Disguise. I don't think they're playing Mainboard Wrath Disguise if they have Ocelot Prize in their deck. Did you ever watch the Game of Thrones series? I watched season 1 of Game of Thrones, and then I never continued it because everybody told me it gets worse the more you watch it. So, I don't know. I probably should go back and finish Game of Thrones at some point. But the last time I watched Game of Thrones was like back in college. I watched House of the Dragon season 1 as well. And then I didn't realize that season 2 of House of the Dragon already came out, so I haven't watched it. That's wrong. It starts sucking at 5. It peaks at season 4, and then you can stop. Alright. I'll have to go back and watch 1 through 4 then. A lot of Solitudes. Sack Bobble for land. I don't know. They just discarded 2 Solitudes, so I kind of want to leave the Bobble around. Yeah, they exiled the Bobble. Oh, heck yeah. I could have played a 0/0 and then made infinitely large dudes. Oh, yeah. Oops. Alright, so I can pew pew all their stuff down now, right? I'm rusty with brew scale, I'm sorry. It's been a minute. Die. This is probably good enough. Just like win the game. Pew pew. Behold my gun. It gets larger the more creatures it kills. Give me these gemstone caverns. I guess this vexing bubble ended up being pretty good. Because they have solitude. I don't know if I need this haywire might. They might have fable. I'm gonna take it out and assume I don't need it right now. Walking Bliss looks amazing. Flesh Raker's probably pretty poor if they have a boatload of galvanic discharge and whatnot. What else do I want though? They might have a Johnny, so Pithing Needle's a consideration. Could take more Vexing Bubbles because they have Solitude. I think I'd take a second, but maybe not a third. Dismember seem fine. And I don't know. I'll just take the third Vexing Bubble, I guess. Yeah, Milwaukee went okay. I wasn't too upset with how Milwaukee went. Going 0-2 into 6-3 and making day 2 was pretty sweet. I figured I was just gonna like 0-3 drop and go home. I was so prepared. But then everything went my way for 5 rounds in a row. It was all coming up dingo. I'll get to kill this on one. Do I even want to kill this on one? Maybe not. Take a Flesh Raker. I gotta think. No, I didn't get anything, but I'm also not upset with how it went. Because I mean, I could have been way worse. I made day 2. I was pretty happy with that. Especially for how poor Elementals was looking toward the end of my testing. The mana base is hard, and also, like, sometimes you just don't have hands that do anything before turn 3, so you just have to mulligan super aggressively. Like, I mulliganed to 4 twice, and I mulliganed to 5 once. That was just, like, a lot of mulligan to 6. Actually, I think I mulliganed to 5, probably more than that. I think I'm gonna take this Flesh Raker. So I exile the Flesh Raker, then I'm not gonna have a way of winning that way. Now, the question is, do I just play the Ballista? Or do I wait for the Blade? I think I just play the Ballista. There's only one Flesh Raker in my deck, so if I end up assembling Brood Scale plus Kozilek's Command, Kozilek's Command for Infinite, I have to go through my entire deck and find that one Flesh Raker. I think I need to have access to it. I guess I could also just... No, that seems correct. More cat. Why didn't you come to Milwaukee? Now I'm intrigued. I could trigger their Ocelot per item with Grove of the Burn Willows. Let me help you. Riddler for 1 card. Guess they were hurting on lands. Alright, now we gotta do a big think. Big think over. Brood Scale's not getting cast this turn, I don't think. I'm pretty sure instead I'm just supposed to Vexing Bobble and then make a dude. Being a witness by the cops. I mean, that's a pretty good reason. Red Letter Media. I don't think I've heard of them. Is it 2/2 unbeatable on this board? People want to know. I think I'm getting Wrath. My board. Shimata. Okay. Rumbies. Let's take another Brood Scale. I was gonna play the Blade and pass, but I think now that I have a second Brood Scale, I can just like send one to sacrifice. Guide of Souls. They're holding one up. Do you think it's for a consign for the Blade? It's got to be a consign for the Blade, right? Consign's not real. Can't hurt me. Please don't consign me. Please don't consign me. Please don't consign me. Please don't consign me. No. That's fine. I have another one. Make this infabig. I'm just gonna turn this into 22 power. Let's stop at 22. Made it 67 power. Well, that's not logical, chat. Why wouldn't I just stop at 22, which is 1 over their life total in case they gain a life from Goddess Holes? Why would I want to put it at such an obscene, pointless number? Oh, Sem putting up a booby trap. Everybody's scared to move. Nobody wants to run into it. Somebody's got to sacrifice themselves. Uno reverse. Oh, I accept this Uno reverse, but just for 10 minutes. Parried. How's this? Make enough mana to cast this. It's gonna force a block, and then I don't really do much else though. I guess I can move the blade over to the Devourer after I force the block. Okay. 2-1. It was like just moments ago that we were dropping a match to freaking blue-black Field of Ruin. Three-0 with Megatron. They scooped because they knew we could get the 67 power. I wasn't gonna do it though, because I have respect. Not only for myself, but also for my opponent. Unless my opponent's maps. Which gets still pretty fun. No formidable speaker. It probably should have some number of formidable speakers. I don't see why not. Play like one ballista, 2 speaker. Although ballista is just kind of good in this meta. I guess the warriors are getting too clunked up on 3 drops. But casting a turn 2 speaker off of Ugin's lap seems broken. Good hand. Another good hand. Two speakers, 3 speakers. I'd probably start with 2. And if it overperforms, then you go up to 3. -1 temple. I think I got a mulligan to 5. Alright. I want one of these stirrings to keep a turn 1 play. Can also put the Devourer back. I just want to cast stirrings on 1 instead. Maybe I can find... Whoa. There's no land in here. Do I take Springleaf Drum and then have Springleaf Drum next turn? I guess the turn after that for Rumble? No, that seems not good enough. Maybe I just take the Blade. I try to find the Brood Scale. Try to pick up the Brood Scale off the Rumble, or try to pick up a land off the Rumble, depending on what I draw. Seems better to me. Oh, that seems even better to me. Rake thine flesh. Kind of like just jamming this card. I don't know if it's right to jam this card all the time, but I usually just err on the side of jamming Flesh Raker. If I were a speaker, you'd never catch me overperforming. Not about that life. I'll 2-blade him. I think we're gonna Rumble. Yeah, usually you're pretty happy if they use removal on Flesh Raker instead of Brood Scale. That's true. Blade, Flesh Raker, Beseju, Saga. I think it's probably Saga. Second Flesh Raker might be nice also if they're not removing the first one. Make more Flash. I like taking a land drop. Makes a lot of sense though. Especially since it's an Urza Saga. I could get greedy and rake more Flash. Let's get grab the Urza Saga. Damn. TZ not holding back. Just throwing the punches out. Rip. I'm surprised they took that long to kill it. They probably wanted to do something else. Or they have a Flage and they just want to spend the Flage on it. Big Draco. Oh. Well, do you think they have a stub? Or a bolt? Can't even test the waters with Rumble. I guess I could test the waters with Rumble. No, because if they stub it, then I'll have another green source anyways. Do it, no balls. You're right about that. None indeed. Chat's failed me once again. I don't know why it took so long to bolt the Flash Raker if they had to. Maybe they drew the second one. We go again next turn. Get bolted again next turn. There's a reason I would say anything when there's actually hard decisions. As it gets too challenging and you're like, yep, I'm out. Trav wants to be a millionaire. If I'm streaming for another like 39 hours, then I would definitely would have made Trav a millionaire. Well, the answer is they had both. 2, 4. Okay, command for 2. Sometimes zoo players are boosted. It is what it is. If I just cancel this, what just happened? Just trying to read chat. Okay. Surely they don't have another removal spell. Also, I need to draw a payoff. Okay. Because, oh, I guess, no. Do I need to draw payoff? No, I can make an infinitely large spawn if they have absolutely 0. Can I make 2 infinitely large spawns? Surely they don't have 3 bolts. Alright, let's try to find that payoff. Let's have another stub. Ever cool. Okay. I mean, that seems great. Kind of a payoff. Kind of. Maybe good enough. Alright. Apparently good enough. Wow, that was another ever cool. We're gonna make infinite power, infinite creatures, and then Emrakul. I hope that's good enough. We can attack one Scion into the Emrakul, and then maybe if they have something in hand that I could, I don't know, flage themselves. Nothing really matters, I guess. They probably could have still won from that spot. I'm surprised that they conceded that early. Let's put in the Gemstone Caverns. I think I could probably cut. I want to keep the Besajus. It's probably greedy to cut a forest, but maybe I could cut a forest. Let's cut a forest. Let's be greedy. Nature's Claim, Thief of Existence, Dismember, Ballista out. Probably go down one Emrakul, even though it looked pretty good there. I don't think I need Soul Guide Lantern. No, I mean, they do have Flage. Okay, I don't need Vexing Bauble. I'll take one more card out. Maybe I could trim a Fleshraker. I don't dislike Fleshraker against them, though. Kind of just sits there and kills them sometimes, even though they're a Lightning Bolt deck. I think hitting Guild Pack's kind of important, though. But maybe they're boarding out Guild Pack in this matchup. I don't know. We have so many disenchants. I could pitch the Springleaf Drum. Let's pitch the Springleaf Drum. I think it's the worst card in our hand. I'm feeling the jet lag, chat. Which is surprising that I'm feeling it now, because I definitely did not feel it at the tournament. I felt great. I was going to bed at a reasonable time and waking up at a reasonable time. I was up at 7:45 both days. Rumbies. Emrakul, Haywire Might, Walking Ballista Grove. If I take the Haywire Might, it doesn't really do a lot. It stops Leyline Binding. If I take the Emrakul, I'm going to pitch a land, a creature, artifact. So I'm going to have 3 types. If I take land, I can cast Devourer. I think I'm too far off Emrakul. I think I'm supposed to just take the Grove. No point in putting the blade on the thingy. Let's try to not be greedy. As much as I love being greedy. Ah, I see you were showing me the door. Where does the door go? Does the door go to a Hasty Flage? Kavu. I think I'm just murdering Kavu. I don't know if it's right, though. So they do have Hasty Flage. Oh my god, did I do this wrong? Pay life, pay mana. Solved it. Another Besage. I think we just pass. I could also just Besage Arena of Glory. I do that in a draw step, just Besage Arena of Glory. It sucks because Besage is my 7th mana for Devourer. But I don't really want to legend rule my own Besage anyways. I guess Besiegeing and draw step's actually wrong here. Should probably Besiege and upkeep and give them less information. And less flash threats as well. Couple of Doorkeeper Thralls. Yeah, I should have draw step Besiege them. Should have done it at end step and maybe let them surveil. Oh man, they have 2 cards in hand. That's a super interesting draw. I mean, I kind of want to go for it, chat. I would like to put my Brute Scale into play. I would like to equip my Brute Scale. Yeah, and it's like kind of okay that I go for it here, I think, because I get to adapt it and then have 7 mana for the Devourer the next turn. I think it's okay to go for it there. Guild Pact. I don't know what I'm supposed to kill here. I guess I kill... I think I'm supposed to kill one of these dodge Flage for 1 turn. 1 turn, no Flage. They have Scion, then I have Nature's Claim plus Dismember. So I'm not too worried about getting Leyline Scion. But being able to dismember this with a Flage on the stack seems better to me. Puts 1 card on top. I'm terrified. Oh, that's fine. See, chat, nothing to be worried about. Just a scary little 4/4 dragon. This just prices me into using Nature's Claim now. But maybe I could have saved it for my own stuff. And gain 4 life in a pinch. I'm gonna end up spending 2 life in the Gemstone Caverns for this Dismember. I'm at a virtual 9. Ah, little man in the box is getting upset. Top deck. Not great. Put that here. I go to combat and attack, see if they want to block. They're definitely not going to block. There's no reason not to go to combat first. Then we claim this. Could also hold off on dismembering. But I think that this Silence going to kill me too fast. So there's no real reason to hold off on dismembering. Alright, best draw Eldrazi Temple. Or Brute Scale. Eldrazi Temple would go kind of crazy. Kozilek's Command would also go crazy. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay. Good thing we made a 7/7. Alright. Holding back to block. God. First strike, vigilant hate for Flage. Age. This is so messed up. The first strike is insane here. Can I go to 2? Probably not. If I block, I draw a land, I cast this new Devourer, I eat the Flage. I'll go to 8. I go to 5. They've had some nutty draws off the top. Land. Okay. How does it start? I also need my Shadow Spear though. Shadow Spear one time. Can you stop drawing spells? What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm so blown. Okay, so wait. They drew Scion into Flage, into Scion, into Ashiok? That's so unhinged. I don't have a spear. Rumble can find a brood scale, and then I can go infinite and then do nothing. I could rumble into Emrakul. It's probably my out. Complain and win type of situation. Well, I don't think I'm winning this game. Holy schmoly. That was kind of crazy. Yeah, Haywire Might would have been pretty good. Well, no, Haywire Might doesn't XL Scion, so no, Haywire Might wouldn't have been good. I guess it could have gained me 2 life. If it gained me 2 life, 5. No, I'm pretty sure I was still dead. I would have gone to 5 and then died exactly. I boarded out of Thief of Existence for Fleshraker. Thief of Existence only hits Guild Pact. Or it's like Nature's Claim hits Guild Pact and Leyline Binding. Oh, good. I'm glad I boarded in the 4th Fleshraker. Oh, good. Depression. Devour will carry. I mean, is this hand even good if I have a green source? Not really. I got double rumble. And then, like, I put back Ancient Stirrings, I guess. Put back Thief. I don't know. This hand seems mid as hell. Alright, whatever. Blessed. And here's the kicker. I don't think this hand's good with that forest. Sucks to suck, chat. They just like Terrameyer's a Saga. What the f? Now they can't cast Kavu or Scion. Now, wait a minute. I'm goaded. We got a game on our hands. Okay, we got a game on our hands. We're making mana. We have 6 card types, so if we ever find Emrakul, it's gonna be pretty good too. Yeah, this hand ended up actually working out really well. It surprises the hell out of me. Yep. Well, I had to spend the Ancient Stirrings, or sorry, the Nature's Claim on a Leyline. I don't feel too bad about that. I guess I have Fleshraker first and then Rumble so I can deal a point to them. Let's get our minor percentage points in here. Also, if they bolt it, whatever. Maybe it's better to Rumble first and then cast Fleshraker, so that way if I hit like a colorless 1-drop, I get to cast it with priority. Oh, hi, Emrakul. Definitely think I want the Emrakul here. 5, 7, yeah. Yeah. Emrakul, please. Maybe we're in a good spot. Unless they have Consign. If they have Consign, well, there was nothing to be done. Embrace death. And I feel like with how they're playing, they probably do have a Consign. Oh, they 100% have a Consign. That's so bad for me. What do I do about that, chat? I think I can do about that. It's not a bad constellation. Root Scale Blade. Another Emrakul. I think I have an idea. What if I take the other Ugin's Lab, hide the Emrakul under the Ugin's Lab, and then I Kozilek's Command, and I pick up the Devourer from this Ugin's Lab? I think that is probably okay. I think the Devourer, that's 2, 4. Alright, let's do this. Let me say go. Do we want to pick up the Devourer? Maybe I just pick the Emrakul back up. I just get a Kozilek's command for 2. And I eat the Kavu. Make Scions. No, I think I do it for more. Because I need to incentivize them to counter this, right? Because then if Evercool costs 7, I have 2, 4, 5. Yeah, I could pick it up next turn. I think I gotta do this. Do I want to scry or do I want to make Scions? I'm just gonna assume it's like this isn't resolving. I guess making Scions is still pretty good. But I have to imagine this is not resolving. Oh yeah, Emery will be 6. Third deck you wish would come back to Modern? Scam. I miss Scam so much. It's not healthy for the format. It probably shouldn't come back, but I miss it. I miss it unreasonably. I also miss Birthing Pod. I miss Deathrise Shaman. Well, I never got to play with Deathrise Shaman, but I feel like I would miss Deathrise Shaman because I got to play it in Timeless, and I had a lot of fun playing in Timeless. KCI, just because I enjoyed the little puzzles that deck had. I also don't think it's healthy for the format, but that'd be like my guilty pleasure deck. Because I thought the puzzles were so much fun. You could sit there and think about KCI lines for hours. It'd probably be a lot more streamlined and simple if that deck came back. A lot of powerful artifacts have been printed since 2018 and now. Actually, I think I got banned before 2018. It was like 2016 and now. Deathrise Shaman, though. I didn't think about them eating my Kozilek's command. Does that change anything? I guess if they kill Scion, it does. Why they're gonna kill Scion? Hold on. Turn off auto heals. It's just too good. It's just too good. It's definitely just Emrakul, right? Not ever Devour. No, I just die if I take Devour. Alright, we gotta figure out how we can win this game. Can Kavu eat a card out of their own graveyard? Oh, Wrath. Yeah. So I can eat their Flage out of the graveyard and then Wrath their Kavu. Huh. How do I do this? Because Scion needs to get eaten by Emrakul. Do I have to take 5 or 4 damage? Do we care about Flage? I think so. I guess I just don't attack the Scion. Or I just don't attack the Scion, eat their Flage, and then spend their Wrath and go. I guess if I spend their Wrath, I lose my Scion, though. I'm trying to think if there's a reason to fetch and grab something that's not just nothing. Okay. I made them bored, I guess. Prediction chat. Is it a 4-dasher? Well, Wrath for 0 kills my token. So I was debating if I wanted to Wrath for 0 or just leave the Wrath in their hand, because who gives a shit? The token's probably not worth a lot anymore. I have to check my mana. I had to... How much mana did I have without that token? If I wanted to buy back this, it was 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, actually this token kind of mattered. I wanted to cast Devour the next turn. What if did I even care about Flage if I just, like, could cast Devour? If I just, like, Flage them? No, because it could end attack, and... Oh, well. Doesn't matter now. What's over is over. Yeah, I think letting him have Scion was correct as well. That was the conclusion I was coming to, because taking 5 seemed kind of bad. It was kind of funny that we just bored him to death, though. Depending on how long this next match takes, we might hold off on Cryptic Command Scape Shift until tomorrow. This one's quick, we'll run it. Nope. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, they have Leyline Binding in their deck. I literally just made them bored by accident. I quite literally bored my opponent to death. It's an impressive feat. Another Kozilek's command. Mind if I do? And I think we lead on this. I guess I gotta take an Eldrazi Temple also. Lotus Bloom. Double Lotus Bloom. Looks like they're holding up Spell Snare as well. Actually, I should cast this Kozilek's command right now. Yeah, I should definitely do it right now. So I pass the turn, they could have actual factual counterspell or Jawari Disruption. I'm like debating if I want to hold it to exile the Lotus Blooms out of the graveyard so that we don't get to Mesh Eat and die. Upkeep it. Yeah, makes the most sense. So I don't get Force Negation, but maybe I do want to get Force Negation. So I don't have to deal with it later. Rugen's Lab Brood Scale. Well, the Brood Scale's good, but if they have Spell Snare, it's not good. I don't want either of these. I may just take the Brood Scale and try to find a Blade. Seems kind of loose, though. I don't know. I'll take the Brood Scale. Playing as Austin. I feel like I played against them before and they were also on Belcher. Mm. Lead on a Rumble, see if they have Spell Snare. No Spell Snare. That would make sense as to why they were on Belcher. Yeah, that checks out. Besaju's pretty nice here. But I'm on kind of a clock because of these. So I don't know if I could take the Besaju. What do you think, chat? Yeah, I'm supposed to take the Besaju over redundant brute scale. Yeah, I probably need to double spell. I think I also maybe Kozilek's command with my one floating mana. Maybe I don't want to do it for 4. If I do it for 4, then they could have what's that card called? Disrupting Shoal, pitching Waterlog Teachings. But if I do it on 3, it's not any better. So X4. Oh, yeah, it's for 6 mana. Sorry. You're right. They have to pitch the 6 drop, which I don't think they have. Hmm. Rumbies? I think I agree with you. Rumbies seems good. I already played my land drop, so go. I realize it's already turn 3. It's only turn 3. I feel like I have so much mana already. Like getting ready to cast Emrakul. Drum. Drum's actually pretty good. We'll find Vexing Bobble. That'd be the dream, right? I think I do this. Then we drum. Stirrings. Oh, Vexing Bobble. Oh, Fleshraker. Sorry, not Fleshraker, Emrakul. Do I have to take the Vexing Bobble? If I take Emrakul, 7, 10, 11, 12. I can Emrakul, right? If I play Besage as a land. Is that better, though? I think it is probably better than just casting a Vexing Bobble and praying. No. We did it. Yeah, I could probably kill them with the Belcher. I could probably Jawari Disruption to counter Emrakul, but then the trigger's still gonna happen, so they're gonna die to Belcher, or I could just sack all their Lotus Blooms. They don't have the Belcher. Gemstone, Cavern of Souls. The Sages are very good. Forests, not so much. I could take out a forest. I think I probably want more lands in this matchup than normal. I could also take out It's an Urza Saga. Although Urza Saga finding Vexing Bob was also very strong, so maybe I just leave in a pretty land-heavy configuration. And I instead cut... This has applications. So I probably want to leave that in there. Devour seems kind of bad. Maybe go down to 2 Devour. That's true, 3-1 Harbinger. Don't think I want Dismember though. Thief of Existence could be good. I want this Nature's Claim. I don't really know what to cut though. Probably all the Ballistas. Fleshraker seems good because they can't really take it off the table without sinking to Stupor. I could cut Ancient Stirrings. Yeah, I want the Needle. I want the Vexing Baubles. I don't really want to cut the Drum, I don't think. But Ancient Stirrings finds me these things though, so I don't know. Cut Grove. Cut a Grove, I guess. I think I want some number of these Ancient Stirrings back in. Don't want Thief. Because he's cutting the lab also. Bringing the Stirrings back in. Yeah, that's reasonable. Think I like that idea. See how it pans out. A mole to 6. I don't love having this in the opening hand because it's not very good in the opening hand. Rest of this hand's not bad though. I go turn 1 Saga into Blade and then turn 2 I can Ugin's Lab, Emrakul, and then start making stuff. I think it's not bad. It's bad if they have Harbinger. I want to get a Vexing Bubble. Yeah, apparently a couple people know my opponent IRL. I feel like I've seen them on social media before. I don't think my opponent's real though. Just like how Harbinger's not real. Jimmy from accounting. Oh, what a good fellow. I drew the needle. Alright, that means I'm getting a Vexing Bubble. Do you think they can sign this? We're probably going to consign Urza Saga. Chapter 3. I'd like to make one dude. Here's my dude. Yeah, I don't think I want to make any more dudes. So I get consigned. I guess the needle gets to come down though. But I also want to pay for Jawari Disruption since they played 2 of them. I get the Springleaf Drum, but I really want to get the Vexing Bubble. Yeah, I think I just float here. Seems like a good sign. I want to rip the Pithing Needle right now. They could have Counterspell. I think we just rip the Pithing Needle. We are Artifact Prison. Oh, that resolving is probably a good sign. I don't really want to play this Soul Guide Lantern. Think they have Hercule's Recall? No shot. No shot they have Hercule's Recall. Gifting 5 subs and ending the stream if they have Hercule's Recall. Alright. Take that, Hercule's Recall believers. Recalls here? It's not. There's no shot the recalls here. Commander? My opponent's trying to play Commander. I hate Commander. Yeah, they were sacking the bubble. Which is kind of messed up. I think they're dead next turn to double blade plus make like 3 Scions. I don't know. Are sacking the bobble? I mean, they have to be sacking the bobble, right? It would have been next level, chat. I Pithy Needle Vexing Bubble. Holy shit. Then when they commandeer my Vexing Bubble, they can't crack it. I need another needle. Alright, it's opponent's turn to tank. I respect it. Draws a card, yep. We knew that though. 1 blue. 4 Belcher. Land kills them. Alright. Land has killed them, probably. Bottom, bottom, bottom. Wait, let me bottom that one too. Alright, I'll 4-1. They pay out the believers. Congrats, believers. I got flood mod on the token. If they flood mod the token and they can't flood mod the needles, then I'm get to kill me the next turn. That's probably fine if they flood mod the token. They definitely could have had a flood mod for the token. First, it wasn't too bad. It's almost as good as Lantern. I'm pretty impressed with Brute Scale. I do want to try Formidable Speaker in Brute Scale. So here's the plan, chat. Tomorrow, we play the challenge with the Persist, Aurora, Awakener, Zoo. And then between rounds, we do a booster pack wars, that's what it's called. We do a pack war, and then after that's inevitably over, after like halfway through one round, we'll play Scape Shift with Cryptic Command, and then we'll also try Formidable Speaker and Brute Scale. Bam. Tomorrow, 1 o'clock is when we'll be back. This should be a long stream. So, yeah. Chat, appreciate y'all tuning in today. Feels good to be back home for quite a while, actually, because I'm not going to go traveling until the IRL Doghouse, which is the end of April. Or I guess middle to end of April. So, we're going to be on that stream grind, chat. Not really doing too much else. I'm excited to be back consistently streaming again. I don't have to worry about a PT or I even have a Pro Tour team to go to for the next Pro Tour, but that's besides the point. Alright, let me look for somebody to raid him. And I'll get you guys on out of here. I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, to play the Modern Challenge and then play a bunch of Modern decks between rounds. Because I miss Modern. I want to go back to playing more Modern. Even if it's, it hasn't changed a lot. But I don't think it makes it bad because it hasn't changed a lot. I will send you on over to System Magic. They're playing a Vintage Cube. Alright, chat. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a beautiful morning, evening, afternoon, or night, no matter where you are in the world. And I will catch you tomorrow. Have a good night, chat. And don't you think I forgot about Medieval Slim Shady. I would never.